And now the end is near, and so I face the final curtain. My friend, I'll say it clear, I'll state my case, of which I'm certain. I've lived a life that's full. I traveled each and every highway, and more, much more than this, I did it my way. Regrets, I've had a few, but then again, too few to mention. I did what I had to do, saw it through without exemption. I planned each charted course, each careful step along the byway, and more, much more than this, I did it my way. Yes, there were times, I'm sure you knew, when I bit off more than I could chew. But through it all, when there was doubt, I ate it up and spit it out. I faced it all, and I stood tall and did it my way. I've loved, I've laughed and cried, I've had my fill, my share of losing, and now, as tears subside, I find it all so amusing to think I did all that, and may I say, not in a shy way, oh no, not me. I did it my way. For what is a man? What has he got, if not himself? Then he has not to say the things he truly feels, and not the words of one who kneels. The record shows I took the blows and did it my
The record shows I took the blows and did it my... Sing it, Jay.
It was
My way. The incomparable Jay Sands, everybody, from the Jay Sands show. Thank you, Jay. Love you. Jay Sands, everybody. Yes, the lyric in that song that really is the telltale of my entire existence here on my little podcast that I do for people that listen out there, and I do have a lot of people that listen. It says, and it just inspires me more and more to do what I do. And that would be the reason it's hard for me to get through that song. I've got to be honest with you. Is that's the song, one of the songs, I had played at my father's memorial service. And it's a little hard for me to get through, but I made it. Well, I mean, I got kind of teary-eyed for a while, but I think I'll be okay. And just speaking simply about my little podcast here, which it's been a part of me, and it is a part of me. It's going to remain a part of me. But it says, what is a man? What has he got? If not himself, then he has not. To say the things that he truly feels and not the words of one who kneels. I've never knelt, and I will never kneel. I will not bow to somebody else that's on this planet. I will not bow and kneel before anybody who tries to threaten me. And woe is the man that kneels. Wow. Some people call him a beta cuck. Some people call him a pussy. I call him a very, very, very sad existence of a man. Wow. And I have to show you that, and I have to also show you this. This is another thing that I want to say. This one right here. I hope you're all out there listening. I know you are.
At first I was afraid, I was petrified, kept thinking I could never live without you by my side. But then I spent so many nights thinking how you did me wrong, and I grew strong, and I learned how to get along, and so you're back from outer space. I just walked in to find you here with that sad look upon your face. I should have changed that stupid lock. I should have made you leave your key. If I'd have known for just 1 second you'd be back to bother me.
Go on now, go. Walk out the door. Turn around, 'cause you're not welcome anymore. Weren't you the one who tried to hurt me with goodbye? Did you think I'd crumble? Did you think I'd lay down and die? Oh no, not I. I will survive. I know, as long as I know how to live. No, I'll stay alive, 'cause I've got all my life to live, and I've got so much words to give. I'll survive. I will survive. Hey, hey, take your heavy breathing, take your non-existence, take your ugly, mean selves, and stay gone. I don't want beta cucks on this show. I don't want men who kneel to other men. I want men on this show.
Took all the shit I had not to fall apart, and trying hard to mend the pieces of my broken heart. And I spent so many nights just feeling sorry for myself. I used to cry.
Wait a minute. I spent so many nights feeling sorry for myself. Fuck that. I never felt sorry for myself. I feel sorry for you. How pathetic. Here's what we have here. The truth. The truth. Which hurts. If you can't handle the truth, I can handle the truth. Here's the truth. The truth is very simple. Some people came on my show all the time. We had a lot of laughs, and it was something that I would, at the time, not like to have on my show, which was or hey everybody, here's Debbie today to talk to you about the iPhone. The iPhone was invented in the year blah 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 blah. Oh, caller, you're on the air. Yeah, hi. We had a show today. It was called Gloria Gaynor's Scat. I mean, I don't know. Now, I maintain that as a person, I adore Mr. Midnight Movie. And I will always adore Mr. Midnight Movie. Did I lose respect for Mr. Midnight Movie? Is New York big? Does a bear shit in the woods? Can James Brown get down? Yes. But people, come on. You were here. You heard you heard the shows. Now, while last night me and Celtic... Okay, Celtic's weird. I'm weird. Weird people are drawn to each other. He's weird, I'm weird, but he's weird on a level that I'll take any day of the week. Because he's weird on a level that is not rude, not contentious, not... When something happens to a friendship, so to speak, which obviously was never there on his part, meaning Mr. Midnight Movie, I don't speak of JP because there's just nothing to speak about. JP is a snake. I had it right a long time ago when me and Mr. Solution talked about it on my show. He's a snake. And I think he should be very, very sorry for what he did to Mr. Midnight Movie. He led Mr. Midnight Movie on something that he probably did not want to do, and he does that. He leads Mr. Midnight Movie around on a leash. And I feel very sorry because I think Mr. Midnight Movie is probably one of the most precious people I've ever known in my life, and I think that Jewish producers should feel bad. Feel bad for what he did to Mr. Midnight Movie. I think it's very sad because Mr. Midnight Movie is a good guy. And I judge people when I look straight through them through this microphone here. I can feel them. And I spent many hours, maybe more hours than I ever even talked to Vic the last 4 years, talking to Mr. Midnight Movie. And I know the inside of Mr. Midnight Movie. I know his heart, and it's a good heart. But it is not the heart of a lion. It is the heart of somebody that is very, very scared. And while I tried many years to protect him, Jewish producer would always be on the call. Okay, always on the call, feeding sometimes to Mr. Midnight Movie what to say on Skype. Feeding it to him, feeding him lines to say. And the reason that JP would never speak is he was just kind of sitting there, just watching what was going on. You know what I mean? Just sort of there, just to be there. He never had anything to give. I frankly feel sorry that he calls himself Jewish producer because Victor's always said, have you ever heard his production skills? They've got to be the worst production skills I've ever heard in my life. Just saying. Do I think a Jewish producer has a good heart? No. I've never felt that with JP. I've always felt a black, cold heart with him. Do I think he ever liked me? No, I know he doesn't like anybody. Jewish producer doesn't like himself. When you don't like yourself, you have the ability to not like you don't have the ability to like anybody because you have to first establish who you are, and I don't believe he is a good person. I just don't believe he is. He's a sellout. He's everybody's best friend. He has no backbone. He has no moxie. He has nothing. He's just sort of there. And he is a poor excuse and a waste of a set of genitals. I'll tell you that right now. Good luck in the future with your podcast. I noticed at your biggest numbers last night. I think the last time I saw was last night was 17. I think my last show topped out. Now I did 2 stupid shows with Celtic, which were just. It was basically me and Celtic talking on Skype, and I was just letting everybody listen in. Me and Celtic talk on Skype frequently, and that's my cell phone giving me a text message. We talk on Skype frequently, and I basically said, hey, can I broadcast this? And he said, sure, turn it on. That's just me and Celtic. We just act stupid a lot and talk. Now, there's a lot of people that are threatened by this guy. They don't know really who he is. They think they know who he is, but they're not sure who he is. Nobody can be 100% sure who Celtic is. And people that are usually afraid of the unknown. When you're afraid of something, if you're a beta cuck, you will put it down and try to destroy it. Well, Celtic's autistic. Celtic's this, Celtic's that. What is Celtic? And you want to know the truth? Celtic is extremely intelligent, extremely private, and extremely mysterious and extremely weird. I mean, you could get Celtic to go and do... He's the kind of guy that would want to go see some really weird, bizarre, midnight kind of a movie with you and dress as the characters or something. He's really weird in that way. He spends hours and hours and hours reading books. He's a student of life. He's definitely a capitalist. He has ventures he's in, businesses he's involved in. Did he know ghosts on a personal level? That's just something you're going to always have to wonder about. I'm not here to tell about anybody's secrets, but I will tell my opinion, and that will usually be in my book, and if you really do your homework, the truth. Mr. Midnight Movie got led away from this, and that's fine with me because, in all honesty, and the truth is, I was quite ready for it to change. It had gone to shit. I mean, he was not giving content. He was basically just on here with Jewish producers saying, hey, let's just call over there and talk about our show. I believe Jewish producer has always used me for his own gain. I know he's always done that. That's because why? Jewish producer has what did I say? A black heart. Why? I don't know. You've often heard me say, oh, I would love to do a Jewish producer. That's because, in my opinion, he was handsome. He's pretty much lost his looks along with losing his hair and losing his dignity and losing his pride and losing his value in life. I mean, I'm sorry. He just has. I'm not here to bash the guy. I'm just being honest with you guys. I'm not calling him names, and doing, I don't have all these idiots on my show that are saying a bunch of bullshit, acting like idiots. I don't do that. I would never do that. Never do that. I think the Jew has proved what kind of a man he is. I think he might have the male genitalia, but that's not a man. Can you imagine the Jew being in the army? Did I say Jewish producer? I meant the Jew. Can you imagine him being in the army? What a joke. And the other night on my show that I took off the air because I thought the Jew was going to wet his winky, you better take this down about, to come on my show and white knight nothing more than a disturbed cam whore. That's all she is. She has done over 470 cam shows. She goes on Tiny Chat, flips on her webcam, and sits and shows her boobs and giggles, snorts coke, and acts goofy to a bunch of boys, while all along going on her other show and whining and crying about losing her daughter. It's not her daughter. Her child that she was not allowed to keep by virtue of her own parents ordering it, which is the truth. She goes behind and does all these crazy things because she's a spoiled little brat that has everything handed to her. She's never worked a day in her life, and she probably never will work a day in her life. And I believe she's old enough now to be playing the little game. Feel sorry for me. Give me another Jaguar, Daddy. Am I jealous of the girl? No. I mean, when I'm jealous of somebody, they have to be a really great person, and I'm still not jealous of them. I'm just like, wow, you go, girl. Why would I be jealous of a little thwarted head case that loves to cam up every night for a bunch of young boys? And I'm sorry, angels, that's the truth. I know the girl. I've been around, see? No, I'm just saying that's the truth. And for him to get his little wee wacky dumped and not get his little private webcam show, which he may have, I don't know. The Jew had no business coming on to my show and threatening me because I was sitting there exposing to my listeners who this nutcase was. Is she mentally retarded like some people we know? No. Does she lie? Yes. Does she try to cause harm to a child? Yes. In what way? Well, how do you think she tried? If I had a child and I was such a nutcase that my parents ordered me at the age of, how old? Well, she's in her 30s now. She must have been in her late 20s when she had it. Ordered her to give it up after putting her in the Edna Gladney home because she couldn't even take care of herself during the pregnancy because she's so screwed up. See, there's people that are born with physical abnormalities. Take, for example, Dalton. Or maybe David Fikert at a very low level. David Fikert has just a touch of Asperger's, which I believe that Asperger's, autism, all these different words that we have today, all these politically correct words are nothing more than what we used to call levels of mental retardation. Okay? David is barely there at all. I mean, just like an inch over it. And I think David was born like that. Then you have people that have manifested this shit. You see what I'm saying? There's people out there, whether or not you want to believe this or not, I could give a crap because it's the truth. If you deny it, that's your problem. I believe there's people out there that have manifested their problems. My own mother did this. They are labeled whatever. Then they realize what they benefit from that. Oh, well, look at what I get from doing this. Then they start to play it up a little bit. And where it sneaks out in my book, and it sneaks out by cam whoring. And what cam whoring is, in my book, is a webcam with a girl that's teasing men. And let me tell you something, cookies. There's an arsenal of this woman doing this. I mean to tell you. She named her fake boobs Trisha and Edna. Oh, look. Well, now you know that I was in a coma for 4 years. A coma for 4 years. And I lost most of my 20s. So the way I see it, I didn't get a boob job. I just never went through puberty. And so I just woke up and look what I have. And she'll toss them, jiggle, 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 jiggle into the camera. And then she'll lean off to the side and you hear her go. And then she'll come back on the camera. I mean, people, that is not a pathetic, mental retarded person. That's somebody that pretty much knows what they're doing. All right? Do I feel sorry for her? I feel sorry for anybody that feels like they have to live that kind of life. Has she ever worked a day in her life? No. She is self-supported through her daddy. And that's all I'll tell you. So to come on my show, somebody that's put up with your horse shit, your rudeness, your boringness, your snooze fest, I put up with it. Nobody else will have him. Nobody will have the Jew. Nobody. Vince the Bay tossed the Jew. Everybody tossed away the Jew because he's an asshole. I let him on because I thought, okay, I'll let him on. Let him try to call again. You are gone. You are gone, and you will never be welcome here again. And you can take your little dog Jewish producer with you too. Mr. Midnight Movie, I feel sorry for you. I think you got sold out by somebody that you thought was your friend online, and he's making a fool out of you.
But now I hold my head up high and you see me. Somebody new. I'm not that chained up little person still in love with you. And so you felt like dropping in and just expect me to be free. Now I'm saving all my loving for someone who's loving me. Go on now, go. Walk out the door. Just turn around now. You're not welcome anymore. Weren't you the one who tried to break me with your lies? You think I'd crumble?
Think I'd lay down and die, it's little top.
Hi, Debbie.
Hi, little top. I'm not answering your call. Don't call me. Hold on, let me get rid of this caller.
Who's calling you?
No, not you. Not you. It was on my cell phone. What's going on?
Oh. I just got off of work and I'm like, I just don't feel good, so I'm gonna call Debbie's show.
I don't feel good either. But when I come on my air, my feel bad goes away. I don't know why.
I'm thinking about like making a comeback, like doing like shows by myself too, because it's just like I might as well, right? I don't have anything to talk about, but why not?
Well, what the fuck do I talk about? I talk about nothing. But you know,
you talk about Spreaker drama. Everybody likes that.
For right now, I'm talking about Spreaker drama, but I'm probably going to be steering this back to topic drama more or less pretty quick around here. But what's going on?
Until somebody else comes around and then drama comes back and then you're back to drama again.
I don't know.
Just keeping it real.
Yeah, well, I'll talk about it. But, you know, I wonder about you, and what I used to do on Blog Talk Radio all the time is I was this highly intuitive person that could reach right through the microphone and feel somebody. I think you and I are drawn together a little bit because of you inherited a bunch of bullshit to where you don't feel good a lot either. Is that right?
Yes, that is so true. You have no idea what I've inherited. It's crazy.
Sweetie, when I was 21 years old, I would go out with my girlfriend Annette, my roommate, and I would say to her about 11:30 at night when the place would be rocking, I'd say, I need to go in it. And she would turn to the guys we were talking to. She goes, listen, my roommate gets tired. She gets tired.
I get tired too. It's hard to function sometimes.
Have you had your thyroid checked out?
No. I have not.
I bet you will go and if you what's that noise?
Sorry, hold on. Okay, I need to get in a quieter room. All right. Are you good now?
Yeah. If you are, I bet you dimes to donuts, if you were to get your thyroid checked out, that your thyroid is just not there.
I don't even know what a thyroid is.
A thyroid is in control of every bodily function that we have. It is the energy center.
Oh.
It's in your neck.
Yeah, it's probably screwed up.
It's in your neck, and it is ran by the hypothalamus gland in your brain. And if it doesn't get this stuff, it's called TSH, which is thyroid stimulating hormone. It just goes, help me. And everything else just goes to shit. The first thing you feel is you have muscle aches throughout your, just kind of tight muscles, like through your shoulder area and your bullshit. You just, okay. The fatigue you feel is something you can't describe. It's like you'll get so tired sometimes you'll have to remind yourself to breathe. You'll be sitting there going, breathe, Allie. Okay.
Dude, I'm the same. I'm totally the same.
I think it's thyroid. You never grow nails, your fingernails. They never seem to grow.
No, those seem to grow fine.
Well, then that's probably something in your genetics because my daughter's grows too, but she does have thyroid. But the fatigue is you have real hard times when it's that time of the month. It's like you're just like a frantic maniac sometimes. And
pretty much.
Just different things like that. You'll have headaches, body aches, tired, bullshit. It's just you're just not the normal person. And if I were you, I would definitely get it checked out. My thyroid, your thyroid stimulating hormone should stay around $4.50, which is 4.50. That the last check, mine was $600, which mine's going.
What? Are you freaking for real?
Swear to God, mine's going start.
Well,
it's horrible.
Shit.
I know. Do you get cold more than often?
I do. I get cold in the summertime. I have to wear, in the summertime, I shit you not, I wear sweatpants. I don't wear shorts.
There you go. I guarantee you've got what I've got, which is a lifetime thyroid problem.
It sucks.
Well, it's an easy fix. It's an easy fix, but the bad part about it is sometimes our bodies don't take the synthetic thyroid hormone, which is called levothyroxine that gives us. And there's different kinds. You can take dead pig thyroid gland stuff. It's called Armour. Just like Armour bacon. It's Armour thyroid. And if you have Jewish in your body, if you have Jewish in your blood, if you're a Jewish believer, a lot of people won't do that. You're just pretty. I'm just going to level with you, Angel. You're pretty much fucked. Get used to it.
Yeah, I do have a lot of Jewish heritage, so.
Well, then if they ever find out you're taking Armour thyroid, they go, what the fuck? Are you crazy? No, but I'm joking. But, I've tried Armour thyroid. In fact, I've got an Armour thyroid. I'm out of my thyroid pills, and my goddamn thyroid doctor won't call me back.
Are we on the air right now?
Yes, I'm on the air right now. Did you not know that?
Oh, okay. No, I figured we were because, like, I knew that we were live, so I called in, but then there was music playing, so...
It was, I will survive!
What? And then we were just kind of randomly talking about daily things, so I figured, like, you were playing an ad or something like that.
Mm-mm.
No, okay. I don't care.
Yeah, well...
I like the Andy Bong, though, when he's like, he just calls you up and talks to you, and then he's like, and we're live!
I know. Welcome to the Andy Bong Show, ladies and gentlemen. And this is me. I'm your host, Andy Bong, and we're here on the
It's
Debi.
time to rock and it's time to roll.
It's time to rock and time to roll. He is so cute. You talk about a heart of gold. That's Andy Bong.
He does have a good heart, but I mean, like, I think
he can get mad.
and I feel bad about it, but I've trolled him several times.
Well, you know, we've all done things like that before, I guess. I mean, one time
I sent things to his house.
Little Todd.
I'm not gonna confess this on the air. I'll tell you about it later.
You sent a prostitute, didn't you?
No. No, I'm not gonna say it. It was a long time ago.
Oh, that's okay. We've all trolled people before, but I
sent him a bill from someone else of like $300. I convinced someone else to send him a payment thing.
Oh no! Don't say
but
that.
I don't think it. I think they figured it out beforehand. So I hope they did anyway.
Don't say.
It was like. I'm not saying who. I'm just saying.
No, I know.
I'm just saying that one time somebody was selling something, and that person that was selling something, I didn't like them, so I gave them a fake number, and I told them to send the bill to Andy Bong's address. So that's what happened. It was pretty harmless.
Who received the goodies for the bill?
I have no idea.
You know what you can do? Well, never mind. I was going to tell you something really wicked you could do, but never mind.
No, tell me. I want to know. I'll do it.
What you do... If you can convince some people at their local psychiatric center that somebody is really freaking out and they can send the men over there in the white coats, that's supposed to be one of the best trolls you can do if you can manage to pull it off. I've never seen it pulled off, except I saw it pulled off one time.
I bet I could do it.
You have to give numbers they can call you back at.
I can get numbers.
You have to get a voice changer to where you can get Uncle Bill on the phone and the brother on the phone, and you don't involve
Uncle
the cop.
Bill Wagner.
Yeah, Uncle Bill Wagner. It's three ways. Wagner, not Wagner. Anyway, you know, you have to really, really, really work at it. But if you don't involve the cops, just involve the local psychiatric hospital, and they can actually see.
Involving the cops wouldn't be fun.
No, I think that people involve cops, I think that is slowly but surely becoming a dying thing with people going to jail for it and dogs getting shot, all kinds of things.
It's kind of lame. It's kind of lame, to be honest. But
I've only been swatted one time, and it was Angela Truth tried it one time at my daughter's house, and it failed miserably because I told him, I said, if you will go back to your cop shop and listen to the recorded 911 call, I guarantee you're going to hear, "Hi, this is Marilyn Monroe," and so Victor calls back on Monday, and he goes, "Yeah, it was a female that was trying to do the Marilyn Monroe deal." So I know it was her, but big deal. She's an idiot. She's non-relevant. She's not even in the mix. And by the way, Angela, I have a little.
She's trying to get.
I know. She's trying so hard. She was in there last night in Mr. Midnight Movies thing, going, "Oh, Mr. Midnight Movie, I've always loved your show." No, you haven't. I'm sorry, bitch. You've been had, you are dealt with, and you are non-relevant, in my opinion, in anybody's view. You've shown who you are.
Yeah, she just goes in there and is pretty much ignored, except for those who want to pick a fight with her.
Like me?
Yes, like you. Like you, Debbie.
I love putting her down. I owe about 10,000 hours of bullshit to that woman that she's done to me, but then who cares? She is totally irrelevant. I will be doing a show later about the dumb stuff.
I asked her a question on there, and then she left. So I didn't get an answer to that question.
Well, because she knows that she didn't leave. She knows that you know the truth about her now.
It's on the internet for all to see. How could I not know?
And the bomb.
I mean, it was easier before, but now it's all out there.
What exactly? I mean, tell everybody that's listening what exactly happened in your case with this psychotic idiot.
Well, what happened was when I first started Spreaker, I was kind of more naive and more desperate for attention, I guess, and so I kind of just went where the cards lay, I guess that's the term that you're wanting, and not just that, but Angela and Goofy and them, they all kind of scared me, and I thought I was going to get doxxed and everything, so, I sided with Angela and did a hate show on Debi about how she's not really on iHeartRadio, and it was like, huh. And then, I, quote-unquote, became friends with Angela, and I guess we were, like, kind of friends or something. I don't know.
How'd that work out for you? How'd that work out for you?
It did, because the moment I was like, hey, wait a minute, I don't know how logical this is. How logical. Ugh. Okay, I'm sorry. My brain is, like...
No, that was right.
Working.
By the way, you'll also have a lot of brain fog with thyroid stuff. But no, how logical was right. You worded it right.
But when I questioned things, it was like, I was like, are you, like, you're not being loyal, and blah, 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 and I'm like, no, I've got questions. And the more I saw about what was going on, the more I heard, you hear one person say something, and you can only take it so far, but then when a whole bunch of other people start saying it, you start to question things. So I didn't believe everybody, but I started questioning things, and then I saw that damn video that you showed me, and I was like, oh, hell no. She is screwed up. And I knew this was going to happen. And I was like, if this happens, I'll know that she's fake. And cuz she like didn't judge me and Chris and everything. But then once I wasn't her friend and decided that I was going to stand up for myself and not crave attention and be friends with who I want to be friends with, she was like, "Oh," suddenly turning and was like, you and Chris are, like, and then judging us for everything. So I was like, yeah, she was fake the whole time.
Have you ever heard me say anything evil about you and Chris, ever?
Yes.
What did I say? What did I say?
Well, when I wasn't, like, on your side, you kind of dissed me quite a bit, and you dissed Chris, you called him a pedo, and you called me all these names, and I'm like, well, shit.
Maybe you were a big fat pig, I said. I'm joking.
I don't think you said that.
But
I think you said, we kind of kept it real in a way. You're like, she seeks attention. And that was kind of like a wake-up call in sort, because I really did. Like, I went on there, and I wanted to get attention, and I was scared of everybody. But now, I don't care. I don't take no bullshit. I'm not hiding anymore. I'm done.
I'm done. Like, Gone with the Wind, except with a D. That's a line from a movie.
I don't care. I'm not afraid of them anymore. I'm not afraid of getting doxxed. I'm not afraid of this.
I don't give a fuck. I mean, whatever. Swat this. Fuck you. Here's what I did. I took it one step further. Me, Victor, and my brother-in-law and my sister-in-law went and had a meeting with 4 municipalities of police departments. And I mean, this was a pretty tough meeting that we had. And these people are waiting. Please, call in a fake one. I'm begging you. Because no matter, they gave me the code, the spoof code, and said, go out in the parking lot and spoof us. I went in the parking lot, got in my car, and I put in the code. I dialed 1-800 something, and then I put in this weird code, and it began to ring, and they go, 911, what's your emergency? And I go, help, I'm over here at Debbie's house, and I'm being held hostage. And she goes, one moment, please, and she went like this. I swear to God, she goes, are you calling from 214 blank, blank, blank? And she called out my fucking cell phone number, and I had spoofed the call. So it doesn't work. And even if it's a throwaway phone, these people, they do not let them off the call. The minute they get a red light, the second they hear my address, my in-laws' address, my brother-in-law's address, my sister-in-law's address, any address, they have all these addresses, and a red light pops up and it says possible SWAT. And they go into action the second that pops up there. And they route it over to this other department who automatically intercepts the call and gets right where the person is. It doesn't matter if you're on a throwaway phone. So I'm begging you. And that's really the worst thing you have to look for. You have to look for is for somebody to try to swat you, which, in all honesty, is no big deal unless you have something to hide. If you've got a bunch of dope in the house or some shit like that, and they don't really swat you, they don't knock the door down. The only thing that happened to us is they just went. And I said, it's the cops. And Stephen answers the door, and he goes, can I help you? And he goes, yes, we've had a report of, what did she say? Something about a baby being held hostage or some bullshit like that. And I stood behind Stephen, and I laughed. I said, a baby being held hostage? It's my daughter's child's here. They wanted in the house. They came in. They went through Stephen's room. They went through a room another room, and then they went in Heather's room where the baby was sleeping, and they saw the baby sleeping, and they said, thank you, and they walked out. And then then I went into action. And then they swatted my brother-in-law's house 2 or 3 times because one of the idiots, I'll say his name, Pimpad, was convinced that I lived in Southlake. He was convinced of it. He would go chat room to chat room to chat room, so-and-so and so-and-so, Southlake, Texas, so-and-so and so-and-so. And I would just laugh and think, what are you doing? I don't even live. So he began swatting them. I mean, now you tell me who did this. He's spamming it all over Spreaker, and then all of a sudden they get a SWAT call. Well, that one I wasn't there, but they did come over there on 2 occasions for some bullshit. And please do it again. Please. Because let me tell y'all something. These police departments are not stupid. And they have a chance of getting their cops killed too on these things. And so they have upped their game, and they have high technology now on the 911 call system. So, yeah, to all of you out there that think that you've got me held hostage, sit on it and twirl. You don't.
Sit on it and twirl.
Dox this.
Like it.
Dox this.
Motherfuckers.
Motherfuckers. That's what they say in the ICP. Are you all right? Did you choke on a potato chip there, darling?
No, when I laugh a lot, I don't know what happens. My lungs fill up or something, but I cough. I don't know why.
Man, I feel so bad for you having thyroid. I guarantee you it's thyroid.
Guy Shay, shut the fuck up. I don't give a fuck. Ah! Damn it, Guy Shay.
Do you need some can kicking? Do you need some can kicking background here? Do you want to kick some cans like Ghost did?
I guess I need to. I just needed to have a ghost moment for some. Ah!
Let me see if we can find cans.wave here for you.
Shut the fuck up!
Here we go. Here's.
Nobody gets it. Oh my god! Oh, shut up! Shut up! Oh, nobody gives a shit what you have to say!
Now you have to go, give me the mic. Give me the goddamn mic!
Give me the mic! Give me the goddamn mic!
Yeah, he does that. So guys riding you pretty hard?
Nah, I really don't care. I know he's just being a character, but I just wanted to raise a little hell for a second. I really don't care anymore.
We have to take this with the boss, man. Let's see what's going on. What's up, boss?
Hey, you want something to eat?
I don't know. What you got? Hold on, Ellie.
Oh, well. Hello, everybody. My name is Debi Daly, and I do things like podcasts, pretty and great, and all that. I don't know what to talk about. Debbie, get back on here.
Say hi to Allie Top.
Hello, Allie Top.
Hello, sir.
She goes, hello, sir. All right. Make more money. I love you.
Okay.
All right, bye.
Wait,
see, he's
what?
my little bitch man, everybody. He's a cuckold, just like y'all said. I'm joking. Shit, when that man says jump, I say how far.
Girl, we need to have a conversation. We need to have a conversation in the building.
Oh, we can go on mute. We can play a little song off the DJ console if you'd like.
All right.
All right, hold on just a second. We'll be right back after this song from the beloved, talented Mr. White, who is a mystery to all of us, except for me. and it is called I'll Get Us Through. One of my favorite songs that Mr. White does off the album of the same name from the year 1984 that shot to number 4 in Great Britain and number 2 in the United States. Here is the beloved Mr. White with I'll Get Us Through. Don't worry, bitch.
Cars are running, but the muffler's dragging the street. Let's go south where it's warm. I wanna feel like I belong. I wanna find us a home once and for all. This town we live in is nice, but we can't make friends. Started over before we can do it again. And I know that there's time. Do what we want to do. And I promise you this, I'll get us through. Nothing holding us here, so let's not pretend. Late at night when you sleep, I hear the train whistle blow. I watch the candles burn down and I know we must go. And I know that there's time. Do what we want to do. And I promise you this, I'll get us through.
And we're back, and that was Wayne White here on the Debbie Daily Show at 92.5, Lone Star 92.5. And we have with us from the original Bangles group, from the group The Bangles, we have with us here Allie Top, who was the original drummer for the Bangles. Now, why did the Bangles break up, Allie? Tell us.
Because we had a little disagreement about things I don't know if I'm prepared to share in public.
Is it true you wrote the song Walk Like an Egyptian?
That is true. I sat there. It only took about 2 hours to write, but yeah, that is true. Yes.
Where did you come up with the idea for Walk Like an Egyptian? Now, see, watch Allie be a professional radio person and just roll with any fucking bullshit that I throw at her. She probably doesn't know who the Bangles are, but she's just...
Oh, I do. I love the Bangles. Walk like
You love the who?
Bangles.
And here we are with the Bangles from 19-something, and Allie is on percussion and does all of the voices, even though we thought it was...
All the old paintings on the tomb, they
Do the fan dance, don't you know?
didn't move too quick.
Oh, hey, oh.
They're falling down like a domino. All the buzz on men by the night, they got the money on a bet. All crocodiles,
Oh, hey, oh.
they snap their teeth on your cigarette.
All the cops in the roundup shop say... Sing it, Allie.
Walk like an Egyptian.
Thwank. Hey, did y'all know that Allie does have a voice like a goddess bird? She one time challenged me to an on-air an on-air fucking, and she kicked my ass. I was like, "Fuck you! I hate you." She sings beautifully. Have you always been a singer, or what's up with that? And I'm being serious now.
I don't consider myself like good. I consider myself mediocre. I guess I have more of a Broadway voice than a being on the top 40 list or whatever. But
what's one of your favorite songs to sing from Broadway? I mean, from what?
Let's see. I don't know. I'm a big fan of Phantom of the Opera, so.
Really? So is my niece.
I love Phantom.
Oh my God, my niece lives for Phantom of the Opera. She's actually graduated from Harvard and is up in New York working for none other than MTV, and she knows the Phantom of the Opera people very good. I don't know that much about it. I mean, I know that there's different songs from there. You know what I love is listening to Sarah Brightman and Antonio Banderas sing Phantom of the Opera.
Antonio Banderas.
Antonio Ben Boom Boom. Boy, is that what you call a little piece of tail or what? And he's not losing his looks like his wife that just destroyed them with plastic surgery. Fuck. Sad. Here is the Phantom of the Opera. I don't think I've ever heard this before. I don't know much about the Phantom of the Opera.
That's the opening song.
Is it really?
The Phantom of the Opera is there inside your mind.
Really? It says Sarah Brightman. I know she's amazing. You know what song I love that Sarah Brightman does? My daughter came home one time in high school and she goes, "Mom, I have found the most beautiful song." It's called you know what I'm going to say. This one. It's by Sandra Brightman and Andrea Bocelli. I bet you can sing the fuck out of this. Time to say goodbye. You know, Conti.
Oh, yeah. I bet I could sing that decently, at least.
Oh, I know you could. I've heard you sing, and you've got the potential to rip us all a new one. But the way she treats him is so sweet in this beautiful little video. Here's what I'm watching in case you want to see. Where did you get those fucking glasses? What are you, Devo? I'm seeing your glasses.
I love my glasses.
Here's what I'm watching on your Skype screen. Yes, this is Mia Anton. This is Mia Andrea. He's going to out-sing me. I love this. What is this from?
I don't know. I'm actually not that expert. I'm not an expert on Broadway, but...
He's blind. See, look at her getting into character. Look at her. She's getting a gasp.
It's beautiful.
See, they're getting into character. God, what a voice. Fuck. Look at that rock on her hand.
Got a beautiful voice.
Powerful voice. And let me tell you something, that comes with training too. Here he goes. Look at her very mouthing the words that he sings. Look. And he's beautiful. Look at that rock. Did you hear that note she hit?
I love that.
Look at that orchestra. They're bleeding over. That is a 120 piece orchestra they're singing over? That's hard to do. He is blind like watch the snow. Now that is one of my favorites if you're talking about singing Broadway, is that right there? And I don't know what that's from. I forgot. What is time? Where is time to say goodbye from? Somebody probably in the chat room will know, but I don't go by there until the show's over. It's too scary. It knocks me off my game.
It is scary. It's a scary chat out there.
Let's see. It is.
Oh, Debbie,
What, dear?
did you know that when I was 14, I took voice lessons?
I believe you. I believe you. I've heard you sing when you weren't playing around. It's from, well, let's see.
Nuh-uh, you have not, Debbie.
The song Time to Say Goodbye.
Anytime I sing on here,
is from
anytime
what?
I sing on here, I'm playing around.
Shut up. It's from Blades of, stop it. Blades of Glory. It's
Starbucks just announced its new Frappuccino.
Where are
and
you
it's
coming
going to
from?
be
I
great
hate
for
you.
summer nights.
Shut up. We'll let you know.
Yay, Starbucks just announced their new Frappuccino. Let's all dance and sing and have a party.
It's a fappuccino. I mean, when I want your opinion, I'll give it to you. Anyway. Blades of Glory, huh? Blades of Glory. That sounds like a movie about people that rollerblade. Blades of
Blaze
Glory.
Glory sounds like, to me, I picture
It's
like,
ice skating, and they must have broke up. I'm sorry.
I don't know, I pictured like a flaming sword and a bunch of knights and fighting and shit. I didn't picture ice skating.
The future of the sport.
I'll tell you something, Jim. It's like these two men.
Oh no! It's that comedy. It's Will Ferrell and that other.
Is that like where Pam is from The Office?
Oh my God! You and my daughter in the fucking office.
To flip this sport inside out.
You know the guy from what movie did this guy do that was so popular? It was done on a budget of like $1,000. Oh,
Will Ferrell?
No, this guy, the other guy. I'm sharing my screen with you. The blonde. What is his name? He used to go. He had the guy that sang for him. Vote for Pedro. He did a dance.
Oh, Pedro.
He did a dance for Pedro. What was his freaking... Okay, now I will go to the chat room. What was the name of that damn movie where it was Vote for Pedro, and he went on and did that dance? God dang it. What was his freaking name, you mullets? What was his name?
Pedro! Give me a drink of water,
God damn it. Nobody's paying attention.
Oh, guy's paying attention.
Guy...
He's damn well paying attention.
He won't know. He only knows things like, what do you call it, like... Apocalypse.
He says this is gay. He says it's gay. I don't think it's gay, Debbie.
Oh, Dynamite. God, Heather would know. Its name was something Dynamite. Fuck. And it was Vote for Pedro. And Napoleon Dynamite. Y'all can all kiss my ass. There we go. And so when Pedro had to do his talent show for winning school council president, he didn't know what to do because he was Mexican. And so Napoleon Dynamite had sent off for these tapes and learned how to... Thank you, baby doll. Victor said Napoleon. And here's the dance he did. Watch this. This is amazing. This is funny. There's Pedro. He's got a wig on.
Hello?
Hello, I'm Pedro.
I don't have much to say, but I think it would be good to have some Holy Santos brought to the high school to guard the hallway and to bring us good luck. El Santo Niño de Atocha is a good one. My Aunt Concha has seen him.
He's like, I gotta liven this shit up.
We have a great FFA schedule lined up, and I'd like to see more of that.
And then you have
if
to
you
do...
vote for me, all of your wildest dreams will come true.
You have to do a talent after that.
Thank you.
And he didn't have a talent. And so his best friend, Napoleon Dynamite, right there, says, here comes his fucking talent. Watch this. So he puts it in the loudspeaker system. And he goes out there and he does this tape that he learned from sending off to this 1-800 number called Learn How to Dance. And it's unbelievable
Up
how...
next, I hope you'll enjoy a skit by Pedro Sanchez.
And watch this little...
That is not Pedro.
Watch this dweeb dance.
He is a dweeb.
You won't think that in a minute.
Oh no, I've seen this movie.
Some people from Heather's school memorized this entire dance and did it. He's pretty good. And he learned all these steps from that 1-800 thing that he bought. That's a funny fucking movie. So he's the other guy in Blades of Glory that I couldn't think of. He's pretty good. And doesn't Pedro win? Doesn't he win president? Yeah, he does, because all those Mexicans give him a party at the lake. Remember, with a piñata and
Greatness. Piñata.
I just think that y'all need to realize that Allie Top is a very, very talented singer, and I think that is a gift. And to me, that makes somebody special when you have a special gift, because somebody dropped fairy dust on you when you were born and said, "Hey, we're going to let this one sing." It's very good. Do you have any recordings of yourself singing anywhere?
No, why would I record myself singing?
Because you are.
I don't consider that a gift of mine. I really don't.
I wish I knew where that goddamn show was that Chris did where you sang on it. I was like, please don't play my entry.
I remember doing a show where it was like open mic night or something, and you sang on it. And I think I said you were good. I think I was nice to you.
I think you did. You said, I'll give her something like a something out of 10 or something like that. Isn't that on your...
It's probably an 8 or something.
Isn't that on your Spreaker?
It's not on my Spreaker.
On Chris's?
He got a different... He had like 2 different accounts, like, because he got one for iHeartRadio, because he didn't want to have to sit there and delete shows that had, music and stuff on it. So then we didn't want to pay, an extra for a random account we never used, so we don't have it, but I have it. I downloaded the show before it was deleted, so I alone have the show.
What would it take me to talk you into singing it? I mean, to playing some of it. It's really great. All these people call in and try to sing, and some people were good and some people sucked. But when Allie took...
I thought Ernie sucked. I thought he sucked.
Ernie sucked, and everybody's like, oh, Ernie's great. And I was like, no, he's not. And then
to this day, like, Ernie was great.
But here's what pissed me off. You guys made it to where you had to sing live on the show. And that's what I...
Yeah, that was...
I had pre-recorded...
in advance.
Exactly. I had pre-recorded something. I was like, God dang it. Damn
You gotta sing it live. Why don't you sing for us, Debbie? Sing for us live right now. 1, 2, and 3.
Oh, see the little deer. Does the deer see the little doe? Never mind. I'm just being stupid. I'm doing something from the Three Stooges. I watched too much Three Stooges today with the baby.
I like Three Stooges. I haven't seen it in a while, though.
I have an autographed picture of the Three Stooges with Lucille Ball. It is priceless. It is absolutely priceless. My daughter spoiled me with it several years ago for Christmas. I don't know what she spent on it, but there's an authenticity sticker on it. And it's actually Mo, Larry, and Kurt. There was a man sitting in a bar, and he had the picture of him, an old picture of him doing it, because he knew that one day, he says, I want a picture of this. And you see the man holding out the napkin, and you see Mo, Larry, and Curly autographing the napkin. I have the napkin and the picture, and it's in a most unbelievable frame. It's over my fireplace, one of my fireplaces.
Very nice.
Yeah, I'm very proud of it.
Hey, do you want to know what's going on in the chat room?
Should I look? What?
Steve Rush says, Guy for President of the United States. One Angry Jew says, and here's my One Angry Jew voice. Steve, unpucker, stop sucking up. You're a disgrace of a man.
Steve, go to the dark side. Come on, man. We're pulling for you. You're a pussy. They put these fucking undue stress. Like, poor Mr. Midnight Movie just caved. I mean, and I just felt so sorry for him. He just caved to it. And Steve, let me tell you something, Jew boy.
Steve is not going to do it.
Steve is not going to kneel. He's not going to kneel. Here's the Jew doing a little impression of yours truly.
Nobody cares about me.
I think that's hilarious.
It sounds kind of like a bird. Do you remember the bird that Chris Top liked a long time ago? The one that goes, it's on the Spreaker console. One night I was talking to Chris, and he goes, you know what I think is weird is the loon bird on our sound effects. It's called the loon. The loon kind of goes, it's just so funny. Let me show you what I'm talking about. Listen, this is what he sounds like, everybody. Thank you, Loon Call.
But in reality, they're ghosts.
The loons are? Don't fuck with me. Don't even try it. I'm joking.
What do you mean, don't even try it?
Don't even.
What am I trying?
And here's the loon. Here's the Jew loon.
Nobody cares about me.
And here's
Debbie.
Yes, dear.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Here's the news guy getting all a flutter when I call in.
Hello, Debbie Daly.
Ooh, you could hear him smiling.
Debbie
Hello, Debbie Daly. Love you, baby.
Sounds like that character you and Steve do all the time. Hello, Debbie Daly.
Hello, Buffy. Yes, Lovey. He calls me Lovey, not call him Buffy. Steve, you're a maroon. I love you.
I was going to say, Debbie, I'm never going to make fun of you about that stuff because I'm totally into, like, ghosts and psychic shit, too, so.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Would you like to hear something pretty spooky?
You know it. I love this stuff.
One night on my show, I had two people on the call, and I put them both on mute, and I was fixing to move into another segment. I was sort of starting a new segment when suddenly, in the chat room, Apocalypse says, Debbie, order Stabby McHugs to give me a hug. So I say, Stabby, hug Apocalypse. And right when I say Apocalypse, a voice comes on that is my father's voice 100% and says, Sissy. And I even go, yes. It catches me off guard and I answer it. I kid you and shit you not. Listen. Oh, hug. Apocalypse. Yes. and chills went down my spine. I thought,
Oh my God.
no, that is my dad's voice. I mean, I will swear. I mean, I've let everybody listen to it.
I
and
believe you.
That's my
I believe
dad's
you.
fucking voice, and it just came out of nowhere. It is not the voice. It was Baby Boy, Baby Boy Balls, Baby DJ Baby Boy was on the call, and 2.0. Now, 2.0 is Angela improved, so we don't let her use the word Angela because it's been tainted on this network, so we call her 2.0. 2.0 was on the call, and Baby Balls. Baby Boy. I'm sorry, Baby Boy. DJ Baby Boy.
Baby balls.
And I'm going to put this on repeat for you guys so that you can hear this a few times. Check this out. I say hug Apocalypse. And right when I say Apocalypse, it says sissy. And I go, hold on. It's going to repeat that other thing. And I was like taken back so much that I even answered. I go, yes. I mean, you want to talk about weird. I even answer it. Let me get rid of this part. Hold on. Go away. Not you, just you. Effect, rinse, repeat. Repeat it, you piece of crap. Well, I'll just play it myself. Here we go with Sissy. A hug. Apocalypse. Yes? That bizarre. The Sissy thing was... Because that's what my dad called me, Sissy. That's all he ever called me. He'd go, come here, Sissy, or Sissy this. Apocalypse. Apocalypse. That is the voice of my father. And Celtic, I almost want to say Celtic Browning. Celtic said when he heard it, he goes, Debbie, that's above Class A. You know the difference between Class A, Class B, Class C, EVP, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That was the spookiest one I've had. God damn it, quit doing that. It's grabbing this one up here. Let me just get rid of it.
Oh my goodness, that's scary. What happened afterwards? Did you talk to it more or what?
No, I didn't talk to it. It talked to me. No, that was all it was. I don't talk back to EVPs. It doesn't work that way. What happens is they just bleed over. Tracks are too long to repeat. Oh, blow me. Oh, I know why. Let me highlight the part that I want to repeat.
Well, there's a sound clip for everybody.
Oh, here we go. Okay, here it is on repeat several times starting now. Hi, Vic. What's up? All right, baby. All right, Angel. We can do that. I'll do it. I'll take care of it. I will. Of course I will. A hug. Apocalypse. Yes. A hug. Apocalypse. Yes. A hug. Apocalypse. Yes. I mean, it caught me so fucking off guard. I go, yes. I mean, who else would call me sissy? Nobody on the damn show. I was so not paying attention that I actually thought I heard my dad say something. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I suppose, yeah.
And I go, yes. Another EVP that we have that's pretty amazing is Victor was in the attic one night, and he kept saying over and over again, somebody say something. Somebody say something. And this came over.
Are you fucking serious?
I swear on the blood of my children. And that was after listening to 2 hours of recordings. And he goes, Debbie, listen. I go, what? And you could hear Victor go, would somebody please say something? And it said, I did not touch it. I left the white noise behind it. I left everything in it so that everybody would know that it was not. Now, I could take the white noise out and wash it and clean it.
I was about to say, like, even if it was tampered with, it still sounds pretty impressive. So
that one went to Georgia, to the National EVP Association, and they actually played that at their conference. They
oh
said,
my God, you sent it?
Yeah, we sent it in, and they took it. That's how I met David Roundtree. David Roundtree is the world's expert on EVP. He's an audio engineer, and he took it to the big thing in Georgia. And,
wow, look at you being all legit.
Yeah, I don't when it comes to EVP, I don't mess around. I take it real serious because I know that I've had some pretty weird a hug apocalypse. Oh, wait a minute, I just did the wrong one. Here it is on the Audacity Spectrum screen that you can see. Maybe, I don't know if you can, but Audacity sometimes can be a little asshole for you. It can lock up.
That's why we use WavePad, because it's way better.
I know. I have a Macintosh, so I can't use that. There it is. Okay, here's the EVP. If you look at it on the Spectrum, pardon me, before I do it, watch the Spectrum. If it comes up beige.
I can't see it. I just see your picture.
Oh, man. Oh, I stopped screen sharing with you, I guess. Anyway, here it is again on Audacity. Let me put some amplification on that so it'll be a little bit louder. Here we go. With Victor said, can somebody say something, please? Something? And if I was going to wash the white noise out of it, I could merely do this, highlight the white noise in it, and just go to effects and put noise reduction and put get noise profile. Now it's got the white noise profile. Then I highlight the entire file and say delete what you just got the profile of. And now here we go with it. See what we got. There's your proof it wasn't white noise. It wasn't a noise because white noise won't take out a voice like that. Here it is without the white noise again. And then the biggest one we have, the one that blows everybody away, is called Boomer. I had a dog named Boomer, which is the most beloved dog in the world, and I miss Boomer every day of my life. Boomer was like one of those dogs that you just never get another dog.
Weren't you talking about Boomer earlier today?
On the show?
Or am I just like something?
No,
I don't know.
I
don't know what's going on. It's like
I was talking about Boomer earlier today to Chris. How did you know that? But that was on Facebook. I can prove.
I don't know.
I can prove
didn't
this.
see that on Facebook.
I can fucking no. It was in a private conversation. I can prove this. I was talking to Chris, my nephew, about Boomer because he.
I don't know what's going on, but like, I just feel like really weird right now. I don't know what's going on, but like my head feels like weird and strange.
You're tapping into me like like intuitively. But anyway, Boomer. It's called.
Am I for real?
Yeah. That's because you've got that ability and you just haven't reached
it
yet.
I didn't know I had that ability.
You do now. Boomer is a dog. Now here's Boomer is a dog. I'm going to just do the last part of it where a little girl was always in that house on Sunnyvale. Always. Because in 1935, if you look on Google, in that exact location, there's the dead end of an old train track that was eventually torn out. It was the Southern Pacific Railway. A family of 13, their last name was Badgett, was coming home from the State Fair of Texas, the Dallas Zoo, in a Model T, and they got ran over by the train. Everybody in the car was killed except one 2-year-old child was thrown from the wreckage. It was on the property that we lived on. And I believe that this is the voice of the little girl saying, after the dog starts barking, you hear her say, I know Boomer is a dog. Listen. I just cued it. And then it goes to Bosco because it's in alphabetical order. I love Bosco. I love Bosco. It's rich in chocolate. I used to have that for a commercial on my show. But did you hear her say, I know Boomer is a dog?
I did.
That's a class
spooky.
B. Play it again. Doesn't it sound like a little girl?
Mm-hmm. It sounds like a whispering little girl.
So if anybody brings up the word paranormal, or I'm like, oh, really? You want to play? You want to play? You want to hear paranormal? Have you ever caught
paranormal
EVPs?
Is something that you don't play with.
No. You don't play with
it. Because I've played, and you don't play with it.
Mm-mm. You'll get hurt.
Mm-hmm. Something.
Yeah, you will get hurt. A song I sang one time on here, if you want to hear me sing a song, I recorded it, and it's on this. I'm connected to my old computer. Here it is, called Debi Old Flames. Now, don't laugh. I entered it in a karaoke contest on Blog Talk Radio and won. I won. Here it is, kind of cheesy.
Boom, like a mouse.
I'm like a first soprano.
I'm also a first soprano.
now we go up an octave. In the night, lost in the sweet light of dawn, there was too much reverb on that recording. But old flames can't hold the candle to you. Fuck y'all, I'm from Texas. No. What do you want me to fucking sing? The night Chicago died? Hold on. What's up? What's up?
Hey, Dad.
Hi, Pumpkin Face. Call the show and I'll put you on hold, Angel Doll.
I just tried to call in. I got it busy.
Really? You dialed the wrong number, Dalty. 214-444-5488. Oh, never mind. I'll do it. Hang on. Give me 5 seconds. I blocked Dalton on Skype.
It's because he's got really bad audio. That's why.
Yeah, it's horrible. I forgot I blocked Dalton.
You shouldn't even be allowed to call in the show. His audio is so terrible.
I blocked. No, Dalton's not blocked. Only fun. Oh, yeah, that's Dalton right there. Okay, sorry. All right.
If he calls in and he has bad audio, I will make fun of him.
Well, when he goes on mute, he's okay. If he doesn't mute himself, then it's extremely bothersome. I promise you, it's extremely bothrsome. Here he comes.
I'm going to tell him off. I'm going to make him cry.
Dalton? Bathtub Girl's on the phone with us. Bathtub Girl's on the phone with us, so don't make any loud noises because she's mean.
Hello. I'm in my tub. Splash, splash, so...
Dalton knows it's not Bathtub Girl. Hi, Dalton. What's going on, wild man?
Not much. Just chilling. I got off of work not too long. About like...
Crap, I just remembered I've got to
order.
order.
An hour or so ago.
I just remembered I have to order a pizza online for Dr. Vic. So, yeah, it's good to have you on the call. We're just sitting here just talking about singing and stuff like that. Yeah.
And ghosts.
And ghosts. Dalton loves my EVPs and stuff, don't you, Dalty? But they scare the shit out of him sometimes when I get down to the mean ones. Because I think in that house, that's the reason I sold that motherfucker, was because I think it was haunted. Well, you know, the first time I moved... Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, when I moved into that place, one of my best friends comes over and she goes, "Hey, Debbie, great house." And her friend goes, Isn't this haunted? And I was like, and her friend goes, my friend goes, "Taylor!" And I was like, what? 6 families had moved in, Audrey, 6 families had moved into that place and moved out. And it had only been built for not very long, okay? And let me tell you something. When we moved in, we got one time, the worst thing that ever happened, guys, listen to this. Victor and I were in the bedroom. There was a storm approaching, and the lights blinked. And Victor said, then the storm went away. And Victor goes, "I know that was a ghost. Do it again." And all of a sudden they go, dink. And I went, fuck! Me and Victor just like screamed. Both of us screamed bloody murder. And
you know what? Chances are, I don't know why there's a ghost there, but chances are people were doing rituals on that grounds that they shouldn't have been doing.
Oh,
I mean, there's no reason for a house that young to be haunted.
Well, we found out from looking at ancient plats, old plats, Sunnyvale is haunted because it was ancient burial ground for the Caddo Indians who were massacred on that site in the year 1890-something by a bunch of settlers. They massacred 700 Caddo Indians. And also, it was built on a watershed, too. Look it up. The Sabine River runs right under it. It's a watershed. And, I mean, there was things happening in that house. I was like, I got to get out of here. I was like, this is crazy. And that was why I thought back when Bridget brought Taylor and Tyler over. Taylor gets out of the car and goes, "Isn't this place haunted?" And I was like, what? And she goes, Taylor, like, shut up. But nobody will tell you that, when you're buying a house. I mean, people don't believe in it, but it's very real. It's very scary.
Well, some people do, but they just don't want to tell you because they just want to sell the house.
Exactly. It was originally built by a doctor who had 6 children. It was a 6-bedroom, 5-bath house. Y'all should see how Victor spelled Napoleon Dynamite on his cell phone. He spelled it N-Polen, capital N, he spelled dynamite right. Vic, you gotta love Vic. Build your own pizza. What does my baby want? We'll get him a large, extra thin, crispy.
That's making me hungry.
He said, I was too tired to go get something to eat, baby. I said, don't worry, I'll take care of it. And let's put, I know, he's a sweetie. Let's do this. What, baby?
If anybody ever goes into Daphne, there's a nice little...
What, Angel? Say it again, Pumpkin. I didn't hear you.
I said, if anybody goes into Daphne, there's a nice little diner over here.
Mm-hmm.
It's the Jubilee Diner in the Jubilee Shopping Center where I work.
Stop it! I'm going to kill you. He sounds fine. Be nice. Go ahead, Dalton. And what is it?
I didn't say.
Is it haunted or what? Why do you bring that up?
Well, I know.
Allie, stop it. I'm sorry.
I know I'm changing the subject just a bit, but...
You always change the subject. Go ahead. We love you. But you do always change the subject. But anyway, go ahead.
If you want really good Southern food,
Uh-huh.
it's a really awesome place.
All right. Well, there we go. Dalton is recommending a restaurant in Alabama somewhere. That's good. Hey, I don't allow anybody to bully Dalton, you bully.
Such bad audio. Oh, my God.
He's on a phone. He's on a cell phone. Shut up, you bully.
I'm on my cell phone, too.
You're a cyberbully. You're a cyberbully. Dalton, I unleash you on her. Give it right back to her. Say, okay, Allie Top, you little jerk. No, I'm joking.
I'm listening. I'm listening. If he wants to dish it back at me, I'm listening.
Should I donate $1 to the St. Jude's Hospital Research? No, because we give $750 every quarter. But I'll go ahead just so they won't. Have you ever seen that? Have y'all ever seen
Where's
that?
my insult?
Dalton, go ahead and give her an insult.
I'm gonna let it slide this time, but if she keeps it up, I'm gonna probably start an insult.
There you go, bitches, right there at you. That just happened, all right? That just happened.
I'm hurt. I'm hurt by that.
Just happened. Have you ever seen Talladega Nights when he says that? That just happened. If you start trolling me, bitches, I'm a cannibal troll. I eat trolls for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. What is my email address?
You know I'm a troll. What do you think I'm else gonna
But
do?
are you a troll and a liar like the one chimping Jew is?
I do not tell lies, Debbie.
Yeah. All right. Let's get this back to going. Where was I? Okay. Cash upon delivery, please. Now place my order. Here we go. Place your order. Yay. It says, can you be generous and tip at the door? No, we never tip. Okay, there we go. Your order has been placed. Domino's Pizza Tracker. Pete, the pizza maker, is making it. He's now on the computer working hard. And now he's going over to the dough. And he's making the dough. No, I'm joking. So what's going on at the movie theaters right now, Dalty?
The newest ones we have are the Meet the Coopers, I think it's called. And then we also have the 33. And Peanuts actually came out last week, but that's still doing pretty good.
But Peanuts is all it's GIF, isn't it? It's not done, it's not GIF anymore. It's all done in that other type of thing. And it's not the original voices. I just can't get into that.
PG.
Yeah, I just can't. No, I'm saying the animation is not the animation that I like. It's like the difference in between the original Jurassic Park and the new Jurassic Park. It's just not the same unless it's
more CG. That's computer generated.
Well, don't you know everything, Dalton? Mr. Big Shot. Which reminds me, how many of you have ever heard the intro to Snoozy's show, the Snooze Guy?
Never even heard of the guy, never even heard of the intro.
Well, you're not missing a whole lot. Well, the Snooze Guy has an intro that yesterday, in a turn of events, I was sent the intro done by the News Dude, which is literally very lousy. It was done by Joe Seeker, and it goes a little something like this. Now, stay with me. I've got a point to make here.
In an effort to promote free speech,
The News Dude Show
does not censor its broadcasts. The statements, views, and opinions contained in our programs are those of the individual hosts and participants, and are not necessarily those of
The News Dude Show
owner or other broadcasters. Free speech.
Now, the original Snooze Guy's intro keeps going, and it eventually hits a song that nobody probably knows what song it is, but it's this song right here that is being played on Snoozy's intro right here. Yeah. You know what I'm talking about? That part of it? But this is where it's taken from.
The big stuff. Who do you think you are, Mr. Big Stuff?
And this is my song right out to him.
You're never gonna get my love. Now because you wear all those fancy clothes. Oh, yeah. And have a big fine car. Oh, yes, you do now.
I'm inspired to throw down some rap. Who wants to hear me throw it down?
Sounds good.
I'm feeling this. Love you too, Angel. This is me. I'm going to throw this down to the News Guy. This goes out to you, Snoozy, and this is completely off the cuff. What is that called? That's called freestyling. Freestyling. Here we go. Me. La 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 la. I can usually do freestyling pretty good. Let me get into my character here. Okay. Anytime. Mr. Snoozy, who do you think you are, Mr. Snoozy? You're never gonna get my love, now because you have one Jew on your show, or have a big fine show. Oh, no, you don't now. Do you think I can afford to give you my love? You think you're higher than every news reporter above, Mr. Big Stuff. Who do you think you are, Mr. Big Stuff? You're never coming on my show. Now I know all the listeners that you think you have. I know how you bore them to death every day, but let me let you know something. Once you get tired of talking about me, and you kick the one chimp and Joe off, you'll be back to 32 listeners a show, Mr. Big Stuff. Who do you think you are, Mr. Big Stuff? That's all he gets, Bucket. All right, I'm back.
You know, the DJ Hero.
That's Allie Top doing that, so that's fine. Go ahead. Just keep talking. Ignore her. She's a troll. Go ahead.
The DJ Hero song that, the DJ Hero video game, they did a version of that song.
First person that talks loses. Allie lost.
I coughed. I didn't say a word.
Same thing. I'm sorry. You lost. Did they really?
Yeah. Put in the name of that song on YouTube and then put DJ Hero and you'll find it.
All right.
It's actually pretty cool how they did it.
Now, I will say that the grandfather that you sent me, here it goes with Mr. Big Stuff, Born to Roll from DJ Hero.
Brainiac dum-dums, what's the scientific approach to the course, and the force is centrifugal. Triffical. Can
online gaming, Dalton?
It was originally a PS2 game, and apparently they must have hooked it up through their computer.
How many of you remember Chatterbox from the original GTA? Chatterbox always reminded me a little bit of Chris. I'm not kidding. Chatterbox was one thing that you could turn on your radio when you were playing Grand Theft Auto. And this is from Grand Theft Auto 3. I give you Laszlo on Chatterbox.
All right, Liberty City, this is your talk radio show Chatterbox, where your opinion matters. Let's go to the phones. Hello, caller, you're on Chatterbox.
Hey, you ever had possum? That's some good eating.
Nah, I really can't say I have.
Well, you ought to try it sometime. I tell you, man, it's good eating. Possum, raccoon, even zebra meat cooks up pretty good.
Do you have anything else to say, or?
Pigeons. Pigeons are good, too. Sometimes they come with notes attached, just like a fortune cookie with wings. Squirrels is not so good.
That's like old Rooter when he used to call my show. Chatterbox. It's really hysterical. This is from the 10-year anniversary issue that came out in 2012. Laszlo on the Chatterbox.
Tastes like goldfish. Meat's real stringy. You know what I mean?
Actually, I can't say that I do. But if I did eat too much squirrel and put on a few extra pounds, I'd use the Dormatron. Unlike those other exercise machines that require you to be awake, the Dormatron actually exercises you overnight. Let's learn a little bit more about it.
I've tried everything, and I just couldn't keep those extra 200 pounds off. It started to affect my marriage.
She was too big for me. Then I'll sleep with anything.
The Abdometrix, the Thiazides, the tummy stapling. I've had my mouth sewn up, my hands chopped off. You name it, I've tried it.
Yeah, except for exercising and eating right, Porky.
That's right, honey. Then I found the Dormatron. Using a new technology called biorhythmic subconscious gymnastics, the Dormatron exercises you while you sleep. Just strap in your arms and legs, put on the Dormatron headset, then wrap yourself in the special high-voltage electric blanket. Turn it on to 11 and burn those pounds away while you have a relaxing night's sleep. Now that I've lost 280 pounds, my husband's all mine again.
That's right, honey. No more escort services for me. Don't be fat a day longer than you have to. Remember, being fat can even ruin a romantic cruise. Call Dormatron now at 1-800-SLEEP-OFF-LARD or visit www.sleepofflard.com
And we're back to the Debbie Daily Show, sponsored tonight by the Dormatron, and I
think Angela could use some of that.
I think that was the Jew's mother on that. I think I remember her doing that. Yeah, that was his mother.
Fun stuff.
Yeah, good times, everybody, here on the Debbie Daily Show. Yes,
I'm done trolling Dalton now. I got bored of trolling him. He doesn't care.
10:53.
That's what you do with trolls. You don't care, and they'll shut up about it.
It's 10:53 here in the Central Time Zone, or the Third Coast, as we like to say it. And we were talking about paranormal EVPs. Let's listen to some shitty EVPs. I trolled a show one time on Blog Talk Radio, and I got my hand slapped by it. I got a letter from the authorities of Blog Talk Radio that said, "Do not talk ill of GRI." GRI was a phony piece of shit that would go on the air and do soul stream radio, on-air capture of EVPs, and I mean, I wore his ass out on my show. Jake and I would go ahead, and here comes your EVPs, and we would go, and he would go, he says, "I love you, Mommy," and I thought, this son of a bitch needs to be ran out on a frickin' rail, and I set out to destroy this piece of shit. And I'm going to give you all just a little taste of what happened. Oh, you would not believe what this guy did. I mean, he was like, I find it very... And he actually locked down his chat room because he says, it's one of those nasty trolls from her show. But you tell me what you think of the EVPs, guys, that he did on his show. Take a listen on it. Give me enough time to find it. Hold on. His intro was a freaking joke.
I have a lot of disrespect for people that, fake stuff like that, because it's something, like we talked about before, it's something you don't play with, and that's just sounds like what he's doing to me.
This has got to be the best show of the year.
I don't think he was not old age when he passed.
Well, I was, until you said it was a brunette, I was thinking it was my brother, but my brother had reddish brown hair.
Now, what he does is he fires up the Ovilus. He's in Studio A at the Broken Tree Ranch. He lives with his parents. This was all, he was doxxed. He lived with Mommy and Daddy. Daddy died, and he would fool this huge chat room full of women every night that would call in. If Audrey's listening, you're going to remember this idiot. And his name was John, and he, oh my God, it was just unbelievable what he would do. Let me see if I can find the EVP. Hold on. He'll get you on there. Okay. He'll get on the air, and he'll get some schmuck.
Was he into muscle cars and things like that?
He was into,
what is he? Have you just recently gone through a medical thing, or is this something medical that you're going through, you yourself?
Yeah, I've been sick for about...
He's like, what the?
That's called a cold reading. Who hasn't been through something medical recently that's probably this bitch's age? Have you just recently gone through... have you driven a car or something lately? A car? He's cold reading.
Have you seen the sun lately?
I'm seeing you going out a door.
4 years.
Come on,
Okay.
get to the EVP.
Just a minute.
Here we go.
We're going to record that name.
Here we go. Yay, yay. Okay, here we go.
I'm going to record that name. We've got your name there, pal, and we're going to be talking to Blog Talk.
Oh, he saw one of my trolls in the chat room.
We're going to be talking to Blog Talk Radio about that.
God damn it. I got your name, Strope. Lance Vanderstrope. Get out of my chat room. We're going to talk to Blog Talk Radio about this. Is irrehensible. Faggot. I hated this guy. I'm not joking, guy. He led these women down the pathway of some bullshit. And he would get them into tears. And he would say...
Sort of, because I get the feeling he's telling you about travel with regard to your health.
In December, I'm going to go out of the country to get a workup because I've just driven myself into debt getting care in this country since I don't have insurance. So I'm thinking about going to South America to get a workup.
Okay, well, the mind lamp just turned a deep, deep shade of purple, which is highly spiritual. So he's with you the whole way on this, okay? You're doing the right thing.
Okay.
I'm
going to let him get mad at the troll.
He and these other folks that are working with you, including your brother, they're all there for you, and they're watching out for family and watching out for you. So
purple.
that's mainly the message I get for you. And
Okay.
keep talking to them. That's what they like, and pray for them, and they'll pray for you too. So that's
All
what
right,
I got for you, my dear.
I really
you're
appreciate
welcome.
it. Thank you so much.
Hey, you're welcome.
Here he goes. Listen.
That was a good reading. I like that.
Listen.
Nice lady. Let's see. What do we got here? It is... No, we're doing a good time here, too. 9:48 out here on the West Coast. And let's see. We've got...
Here he goes. He sees the chat room.
786. I see you out there.
He sees it.
Oh, look out, 786. Here I come. Okay, here we go. You are on Soulstream. What's your name and where are you from?
Yes, hi, it's Mary from Fort Myers. Can you hear me okay?
Boy, can we hear you. You're coming in great.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
I had a question. I guess it would be mediumship related.
No, do
EVP. I wanted to know if...
I'm going to go forward.
They'll start popping out of it and start looking around and going, has he...
Oh, fuck you. You're
crap.
He pretends to hear the dead relative talking to him. Did he fish? No. Did he hunt? Does his name have an L? No. B? No. N? No. G? I knew it.
Wow.
Oh, he's
so bad at this.
I wanted to play the EVPs.
Yeah, it was only $550 to fix it, but you know what? Intentions known, and she's looking at you like, is he getting it? And make sure this happens. You've already done part of it.
Wait for it. This is it. He's turned on the Ovilus. Watch. Here we go.
All right, and I saw that Margaritaville. animals and sound effects soon. I must have done something bad to her today. She's really got on a kick there. Let's see. Let's go ahead. And now I'm not sure this worked right tonight because I didn't get any of your voice coming through. But what we'll do
Come on, John, do it.
is go ahead
Here we
and
go. Here we
do our standard series of compressions and stuff. To see if any of this pops up.
He's compressing them.
I think you were talking really lightweight.
See, he gets you. He gets these idiots to ask a question like, "Daddy, where's the money that you left in the house, and why did you mess around on Mama?" And then he gets the answers, but you've got to hear these fake freaking EVP. It's unbelievable. And listen to him say what they say. Oh, it's just a joke. And I made this guy into a bitch on my show. Me and Jake did.
So maybe he'll say something about the song.
Mark Riedeville says some kind of scientific recording and slowing it down and listening for spirits on tape. I can't figure out. The way this works, guys, is what we do is we provide a static source, so we use white noise to give the other side a chance to be able to modulate that. And so what I do is once we get the initial sample from the questions and what the person is saying to come through, then what we do is we go ahead and we kind of wash out some of the noise. So here I go. I'm gonna go with 1 to 2.5 seconds.
Here we go.
And see what we get to start. Here we go. That is really good. Do you hear that? I mean,
that was a sentence.
That's male speaking.
That just happened.
Big time. I'm still trying to understand what he's saying. So let me play this back a few times.
Here we go again. Come on, John. Come on, John. John, where'd you go? What? Oh, wow, I cut it off. Hi, Allie. Did you drop?
Hey. Yeah, my battery was running low, so that's why.
Okay, let's go back to... He's fixing to read it right now. Here we go. Damn, this is funny.
I feel like that is an amazing catch. Yeah, I'm gonna save this right now before I do anything else. This is some exceptionally clear communication. It's what I think he's saying is this is Jeff, and what's today? Today's September 3rd, 090311, and I'm putting this down in the EVP captures folder. I don't want to lose this. This is great evidence here.
EVP captures folder, John kept for evidence for his great show. Did you hear that go? And he goes, now he's saying in spring I will show you what you want to know. I mean, it's just the biggest freaking farce you've ever seen in your life. Come on, John, what is he saying?
He's going to get his, if he hasn't already.
Oh, he got his. He got ran off the Blog Talk Radio.
What he's saying, I think, in the 1 to 3 second margin, is that he's saying it's frigging outer space or something like that. It's frigging. I don't know if that's how he talked in real life, but I'm going to try a little overlap technique I use. So we're going to go 2 to 4.5 seconds. Here we go. Okay, I hit the wrong control. Here we go.
Wait for it.
How close were you to Jeff in real life?
Wait for it. I was real close to Jeff.
You still there?
Yeah.
Yeah. How close were you to Jeff in real life?
Wait for it.
We were best friends for a little while.
Now listen.
Was there ever like a kind of a love thing?
Yeah.
He was my brother.
Okay. He's saying he's talking. He's
Come on,
seems
John.
exuberant, and then the thing I'm getting is he says it's frigging outer space or something like that.
Come on, John.
So he's just blown away by the way the place he's at.
Come on, Johnny
so he's
boy.
saying, "I love you."
Did Mommy cook dinner for you
Okay.
tonight, John?
That he loves me?
Yeah, he loves you.
He hated my
And
guts.
the mind lamp just went absolutely deep purple the minute I said that. So.
Oh, he has a mood lamp. One of those mood lamps that has that goo in it. And when the spirits are there, it turns a deep purple. It just went purple, everybody. Y'all want to hear a little bit more? Come on, you know you want to. This is fun shit.
I do.
I love John. John is one of my favorite people of all time that I destroyed and wrecked. Fucker. Sitting there telling us.
Yeah, this is neat, and this is exceptionally clear stuff. I'm liking this a lot. This is an easy read. Let me take it from 3.5 to 5.5. I'm going to try to find a juncture. He really is. How long has he been gone?
He was base. It's freaking out his base. That'd be something he'd say.
How long has he been passed? When did he pass over?
2007.
Okay.
Now, a real paranormal expert would never ask that question, because in the paranormal world, a spirit down here has not passed. They are still here. They're just stuck in the void. And this guy was the biggest freaking hoax, and I have everything he did. I got everyone he ever did. And it was just the greatest thing that Jake and I went nuts on the show. We'd go, "Hey there, welcome to GRI Paranormal." And I'd go, "Hey, Jake." And he'd go, "Yeah, hi. I was wondering," and we would do the host skit, and he fucking raged. He was like, and he wrote a letter, which is on here somewhere. I don't know where the letter is, but he reads it out loud on the air, and he goes, "Dear Blog Talk Radio." And there was this one dead girl called Debi. Some girl had a child that passed away. And Debi guided them through the spirits, and they would talk to Debi. And this poor mother of this dead child would get on there and believe that this idiot was talking to... I mean, it was just really sad. I mean, it's not the way you do people. And I told him one time when he called me, I said, "I hope that you die in a fire while watching your hands melt one day." That's why.
Ouch.
Victor's laughing. I said, "I hope you sit and watch your hands melt. And I hope your nose melts off and you go, 'Oh, my nose.'" And I said, I hope the last thing to melt is your heart, so that you'll sit there and you'll realize the devilish bullshit that you're doing to these people." And I was dead serious. I mean, this was horse shit. Absolute horseshit to do this to people. Now, I did on-air readings, but let me tell you something. If you go back in my archives and listen, these readings were amazing. These people would call. I'm not saying I'm amazing. I'm just saying at the time something was really going on. Because one girl called in one time and she goes, "Hi, my name is so-and-so, and I just wanted a reading." And I said, "Well, I don't really predict the future. I'm not a psychic, but all I can say is I'm getting the word pants, and I'm getting the word I didn't commit suicide," and she hung up. And Derek goes, "We lost the call." And I said, "Fuck." And Derek goes, "Wait, she's back. She's back." She calls back in and she says, "I'm sorry, but you scared me." And I hung up and I said, "What's the beef?" And Derek was on the call with me and she goes, "Well, I was in a car with my boyfriend and we were going," she was crying. She goes, "We were going out and he stops the car on the side of the highway and gets out to take his jacket off and he gets nailed by an 18-wheeler." And she says, "I have his pants on right now. I'm wearing his jeans." And she said, and everybody in high school thought he committed suicide. And me and Derek both go. We just sat there and I went, and that's where I got the drop. Maybe I am psychic. And I said that and we made that a drop on my show. And there was hundreds of calls like that where I would just, but this is bullshit. And I just think that he just got his ass ran off on a rail. I'm sorry.
Hey,
So
Debbie,
he's had plenty.
like, what?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Who?
You, Allie, go ahead.
Oh, okay. When did you discover that you could do readings? Like, did you just try it one day or what?
When I was a little girl, I was in my garage. And for some strange, bizarre reason, the sun was coming in. It was setting sun, and it was hitting through cracks in our old garage door. And when I looked and saw one of the visions, I saw a vision in the sun that was somebody on a back patio, which looked like an apartment because it had this real tall fence, but it was a real small little area, and they were getting beat up, almost killed. Who's making all that noise? Is that you, Dalton?
No, that's not me.
Okay.
I didn't do it.
And So I went in and I told my mom and my grandma about it. I said, I just saw the weirdest thing. It was like a little tiny TV screen, and they both looked at each other. This was my mother and her mother. My mother's mother was thought to be, amazing as far as paranormal goes. And that's where it comes from. She's from the old world. Ooh, nice. She's from the old world in where this stuff was serious. She's Celtic. And so what happened was when I went in and told my mom and my grandmother, her name was Ninny, we called her Ninny, and her last name was Tomerlin, which you can do the research on that deal. That's very Celtic. But anyway, and they looked at each other like, uh-oh, she's got the gift. And that afternoon, on the other side of town, a woman was killed on the patio of her apartment. So I did then after that, I just forgot about it for years and years and years and years and years and years until I began to talk to people on my podcast, and I would suddenly just get these bizarre feelings about them. I would say, are you, and I would just start getting these feelings, and that was when I realized that my intuition was peaked up really high. So that's all it is everybody's got the gift.
Hey, Debbie, I got a creepy story for you.
Creep us out.
All right, so in 1999, my grandpa had been life-flighted to the hospital for chemical pneumonia, and I didn't know this, but I lived with, where I came from, it was my mom, my grandma, my grandpa, and my uncle, and everybody had gone to the hospital, but my uncle didn't know, and I didn't know. But when I got up, he asked me where everybody was, and I said that Papa was at the hospital. And there was no way that I could have known that, so nobody really knows to this day.
That is weird. That's very weird.
That is really weird.
Dalton's a psychic.
For real?
Mm-hmm. Dalton did something on Blog Talk Radio that blew
Dalton.
He did. He blew everybody's mind.
Read my future, Dalton.
Dalton, what was it you did on Blog Talk Radio on my show that blew everybody's mind, even mine?
I think it was when...
No, I know. It had to do with Vince in the Bay and Kishu.
Yeah.
What was it? I forgot, though.
When I said that they would be I think it was boyfriend and girlfriend or closer than that, and then it actually happened.
Thank you, Vic. I ordered pizza and it just got here. But yeah, this was right at the very beginning of Kishu calling into Vince in the Bay show. And Dalton was on my show one night and he goes, Vince in the Bay and Kishu are going to be extremely involved lovers. She ended up flying to San Francisco. Of course, we found out later she was a double agent for the FBI. She went to Comic-Con and set up all these anonymous people and got them. But she was involved in that big bus that had what was his name with Vince and everything. She was horrible. But anyway, and they had a relationship and everything. So Dalton predicted that. Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Tastes just like chicken. No, I'm eating my pasta. But let's hear some more of this while we're just sitting here while I'm eating.
I'm going to mute myself.
Plenty of time to adapt, but he's good at what he does. I would not be surprised to see him come through for other folks. 3.5 to 5.5. Here we go.
Okay, I hear an old water wheel turning or something. I mean, are you fucking kidding me, Debbie? John, I mean, are you kidding me? I just hit it to cue again. It's a stream. I just hit the wrong thing with my hand. I'm sorry.
Okay, I got it. Basically, he says he's sitting with you right now. He's actually in proximity to you. So, yeah, sitting with you. Okay, so let me keep going. 5.5.5 to 7.5. Here's the next phrase.
I have to interrupt that one. I almost hear somebody saying, I'm at John's house. Wait just a second. This might have been a bad boy that stepped into this asshole. Listen. Listen to the cadence. I'm at John's house. John's house.
Did you work with him at all on something?
Oh, God.
Yeah, we made Oregon together.
Did he train?
Did she just say we made Oregon together? Oh, my God. This is bad. This is what he did every night in my time slot.
Train you in this?
He was better than I was, yeah.
He's saying, I trained you.
He trained me.
I trained you, is what he says. And I feel a bit of a smart aleck thing going on here. I'm going to go 7.5 to almost 10 is the next phrase. Here we go. Heaven's with you. Heaven is with you.
Heaven is with you. I'm sorry, I had my mouth full of food.
You get my text?
I don't know, baby. I'm eating and doing my show. Why?
I just sent you.
Yes, it's a load of shit. It is a load of shit. Yeah, let's keep going. Is this not, I know you're muted, Allie, but is this not the greatest thing you've ever heard in your life? Do you not love this shit? Ugh, I love it. Idiots.
Heaven is with you.
Me?
Heaven is with you.
Now, wait a minute. I'm on Earth.
I know, but he's saying that basically you have some spiritual connections that are from that side are with you here on Earth. So heaven is with you. Are you doing spiritual work of any sort? I mean, are you doing?
Oh yeah, all the time.
Yeah, well,
I'm more on the other side than I am here.
Yeah, guess what? Heaven is with you, darling. Heaven's with you.
It's been like that all my life.
Yeah, well, guess what?
I mean, I kind of like being on Earth, but, what did I come here for?
Well, you walk around with basically, you've definitely got the other side is well aware of you, and they just said it.
Yeah,
so,
I've got a lot of angels, and so that's probably what he meant. Okay.
Yeah, heaven is with you. All right, here we go.
I'm glad that he didn't tell you what I was wearing.
He probably has some decorum even now, even though he's probably... I think he's a bit of a smart aleck, but I just get the sense...
he's been gone for a while, and he knows how to communicate with me. So, yeah, he's funny.
Oh, yeah. He's a barrel laugh.
Funny then, too.
Let's try 9.5 to 12.5. I'm going to risk going 3 seconds here. Here we go. Okay, I've got a name here, and I don't know if this applies to you, and I don't know if I'm even hearing this correctly, but I'm just going to go with it. 9.5 to 12.5, he slows down, and he's trying to get through a very specific word. He's saying watching Benji. Do you know anything about a Benji? I don't understand this Benji reference. Is there a Benji, like a dog, or is he watching a TV show named Benji, or is he a Benji fan? I don't get it.
Choke on it, you asshole. I mean, we had so much fun with this guy, and I got a fucking letter. Dear Debbie, quit making fun of this whole stream thing, blah, blah, blah. Consider this your warning. And I wrote back, and all I said to Shannon was laughing out loud. Shannon was second in control at Blog Talk Radio, and what happened with Shannon and I is Shannon started listening to my broadcast, and she loved it, and she kind of got hooked on it herself, and then she would hear all the bullshit going on, and she knew before I knew what was going on, and she would say to me all the time, hey, don't worry, baby, we're right on top of this deal, because they were listening to my show just as people that wanted to listen to the show, and Shannon would take it upon herself to zonk some of these people off the network because they did not allow infighting with hosting. Which is why I can say I didn't do this. Now, I picked on this guy, but it was me and Jake. And, I mean, he deserved it. I thought, oh, my God. Jake brought it to me. And I was like, are you kidding me? And we didn't mention his name. We called it not GRI Paranormal. We called it G something else. But we were horrible, me and Jake were. In fact, me and Jake both got 404'd off the network for something else. I got 404'd because of a prank that some people played that I wouldn't rat out. I knew who did it, and they told me, if you tell us who did it, and I wouldn't turn on them. I said, no, I'm not going to tell you. They said, okay, you've got to the end of the week to get off the network. Well, then they said, if Debbie is caught on anybody's show, you will automatically be 404'd. Well, I got caught on Steve Rush's. Steve got 404'd. I got caught on Jake's. Jake got 404'd. So Jake and I and Steve pirated a show on the network one night. We got in on a fake IP. We hit our IP. We went on the show, and we did a show. And right in the middle of the show, we heard, "Thank you for using Blog Talk Radio." And they 404'd that show midstream with me and Jake and Steve. And go ahead. Go ahead, Dalton.
I just was going to say to your friend, she asked me earlier if I could give her a reading. I used to do them on the air, but the only way I can do it is privately. I don't do it on the air anymore.
Okay. Did you hear that, Allie?
Damn it, I wanted a reading.
Well, you can't always get
Damn you, Dalton. I'm going to go back to trolling you now.
Please don't on my show.
What I'm saying
All
is,
right, fine. For you, Debbie.
Thank you. Go ahead. Dalton, go ahead. Go ahead and say something.
I can't. I'm still going to be able to, but I don't do them like live on air.
Oh, okay. Well, one night, Jake and I did a show called Clark and Darla. This is one that we pirated onto the network on Blog Talk Radio, and it gets 404'd right in the middle of it. Clark and Darla, Jake did a funny rendition of a black guy, and I don't do a funny rendition of a black girl, and you'll hear how stupid it sounds, and it gets 404'd. It's really funny. This is that. It's really great. And it starts...
Hey guys, welcome to the Debbie Daily Radio Network. You are on a featured show by one of our greatest friends. Their names are Clark and Darla. They have a show somewhere out there on the internet, and we just chose a random episode to play, and it's pretty amazing. They let us allow you guys to download the show if you guys want to, so you can put it on your iPod or something like that, so you can listen to it anytime you can. So please listen to our friends Clark and Darla, as you know, they have a show only here on the Debbie Daily Radio Network. Goodbye.
Zucchini, I live on the beach. She walk around in her bikini. Girls are like school, and I cut them like seniors. I'm here to distinguish.
Did you hear that? Are you there? Is anybody there?
Honey, I love Lil Wayne.
I love me Lil Wayne. I love Lil Wayne. Lil Wayne is Lil Wayne.
So yeah, Lil Wayne's in jail. Who'll be tripping on that? I'll be tripping on that.
Lil Wayne's in jail? What did he go to jail for? What did he go to jail for?
I don't know what he got to go to jail for. Nobody told me.
Really?
Lil Wayne the man. He the man.
And then it got 404'd. It was great.
I think it's great.
It was great. All of a sudden, all you hear was, "Thank you for using Blog Talk Radio." And I went, fuck! They got us. And how they would get us is some asshole in the chat room would go run on their board, and you could call in if it was at the certain time, and you would call into the technicians, and they would go, "Debbie Daly's on such and such, such and such," and they would go, rip, and they would rip it off, and we, "Thank you for using Blog Talk Radio." And I was like, damn it. So anyway, funny stuff, I think. I don't know, just me. Could be wrong, but anyway.
So, I think it's funny.
Do what, Dalton? I heard you, Allie. Go ahead.
Since you have it like this, like in anyone that calls in with us, can they see all the numbers on the call?
That's correct.
Yeah, I see your number, Dalton.
She won't do anything with it. She knows I would kill her. No.
She's right. Debbie's right. I won't do anything with it.
Nah, nobody will touch you on this show. Trust me. Nobody.
I'm giving her permission that I can give her a private reading tomorrow.
There you go. That just happened. That just happened, everybody. Anyway.
I should give you a reading, Debbie.
You should read this. How about that, huh?
Read this, bitch.
Read this, bitch. Victor's in there cracking up because I said, read this. Now...
I was being serious. If you do want a reading, shoot me a message, and I'll try to see when it's the best time for me.
All right. From the album,
thanks, Dalton.
From the album of the same name, I have Wild Goose with Dark Alley Gospel, and this is just him kind of freestyling from the year 2011, I believe. Thank you, Goose. Goose is very talented. I love Goose. Now, here is a call I received in the year 2010 from none other than Steve Rush going off as Davy Jones.
Oh, hey, wait, Debbie.
What, dear?
Sarah said it. Now I'm in trouble?
I'm gonna hop off because I'm still not feeling very good and I just kind of want to lay down.
I can tell you don't feel good. I can tell. And when the conversation dies down, I have to keep going and doing something, so I just pull stuff off the top of my head. And when I'm over here on the old computer, there's so many funny things on here. It's crazy. So, yeah, love you very much, and stay good, and remember what we talked about, and just be good, all right?
I will.
I know you will. Now I'm going to troll myself. One night, a member of the BWC was on the call, and I got a call that I thought was Dalton. And I tried to call Dalton back, and I got the wrong number, and this ensued. And it's very funny. The BWC, one of the guys in the BWC made this for me. It's called Dial Derpy Dial. And I'm waiting on the stream because I'm connected to another computer. This is actually happening.
Hey, I'm not available to take your call at this time. Leave a brief message. I'll call you back as soon as I get a chance. Thanks. Have a great day.
Crap. Hi, I think I have the wrong number. Sorry. Oops. Certainly didn't sound like Dalton, did it? Hello, area code 251. 251?
Yeah, who is this?
251. I am so sorry. We dialed the wrong phone number. My name's Debbie. I have an online internet talk show. We got the wrong number. I'm so sorry.
Excuse me?
Hello?
Yes.
My name is Debbie. My name is Debbie. I have an internet radio talk show. We dialed the wrong number. Well, hell, I don't know. I guess I thought I spoke perfect English.
Oh, yeah, who is
God,
this?
this is going to take forever. I've hit it. Okay, are you listening?
Yeah, who is this?
My name is Debbie.
Yeah.
Okay? Did you get that much?
I got that much.
A talk show. Okay, well, what did you not get?
No, I'm just listening to the talk show. I was wondering what it was about. You called my number.
I told you I called. Your number is 233. His number is 223. I just dialed. I told you that.
Oh, I see. So you dialed the wrong number is what you're saying?
Yeah, I believe I said that.
Okay, are you shaved or not shaved?
Oh, Jesus.
And they made that for me because it actually happened on my show, and it's called Debbie Derpy Dial Derpy Dial. And yeah, it was pretty funny if you ask me, but I'm just saying, so yeah, that's all. That is all I was going to say, unless anybody has anything else to talk about on this podcast here. I'll pull it. And I can't believe it's only 11:29. Isn't that fun? I may actually send out an email.
Where's time going?
I thought it was actually pretty early, to tell you the truth.
It's all this daylight savings.
Goofy Bone once was declaring the troll wars on Blog Talk Radio. Okay, Goofy Bone was. And I know that Goofy supposedly gave my quote-unquote our history the other night, which I'm sure was absolute bullshit. Goofy thought I walked on water, as I thought Goofy walked on water. And Goofy white-knighted me one night during the said troll wars, which I wanted nothing to do with. And everybody knew I wanted nothing to do with it because I said I wanted nothing to do with it. And he calls into Vince in the Bay and proceeds to annihilate the one chimping Jew. He titled this The Fall of the Jew, and it's a audio effigy to what happened, and take a listen to this. Now, I've always said that he has got great production skills. He's horrible on a podcast, but his production skills are pretty good. Take a listen to Goofy's 7-minute intro for The Fall of the Jew.
I'm a troll.
The troll wars. You fight for freedom. In war, there's always casualties. In war, people do crazy things. Patriot Greg, I ask for you to pray for me. You are the chosen one. As I go to war.
This is Patriot Greg actually doing a real prayer on another show, but he says, Patriot Greg, I ask for you to pray for me.
Father which art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our debts as we forgive our debtors. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom, and the power, and the glory forever. Amen.
That boy is our last boy.
The name of Goofy Bone.
And this is the stupid American public you're talking about.
The Troll War. The Fall of the Jew.
Blog Talk Radio.
Anyway, pathetic attempts at humor.
Heavenly Father, we thank you for this day that you have created, this new day.
Are we ready to finish what he started?
Who the hell is Debbie Daly? Who is the one angry Jew and the black conservative? And are they part of the Skype assholes? Google Skype assholes, okay? You will see the angry Jew on there, okay? We went online, we looked, and we discovered some information about these guys, who they are, what they want, what they're doing with Blog Talk Radio, because they're all complaining about each other and they're all bitching about being trolls.
Stick it up your fucking white ass, all right? And you know what? Your daddies and your mommies need to give you good little spank downs, all right?
That's right. I'm on to the one angry Jew and I'm on to the Skype assholes.
I have no clue who the fuck you are.
And I want to find out what the hell is going on with you crazy, wacko, wannabe Americans. I really want to know. I really do. I really want to understand how Debbie Daly's and these freaks want to come after me, try to have me killed.
And it was the wrong Debbie Daly out there.
Who's that fake Debbie Daly? What's up for fake Debbie Daly? That's the real Debbie Daly.
Oh, you stupid son of a bitch. Shut up.
That's her. That's not the real Debbie Daly won. That's the real Debbie Daly, bro. Why do you say that? I had a great time. I was hanging out with Goofy the whole time.
What's wrong with being friends with this guy's asshole, you stupid son of a bitch? Shut up.
That's Debbie Daly. So apparently Goofy Bone is doing his final troll episode. Yeah.
You guys believe that the hard-earned money that I make on a share with some loser that they swept? Is that what you think?
Hey, can I talk to one angry Jew?
The one and only one angry Jew. Stop your whining. My God, that's self-respect.
Yeah. What do you mean self-respect? For what?
Yeah. Have some self-respect. Just sitting there whining and nobody's calling you. Come on.
I love all your characters. Debbie Daly, you, him, the plumber. I also know Bill Wagner's back on Blog Talk Radio. Bill Wagner's back.
Come on.
Debbie Daly is, there's something wrong with Debbie Daly.
But a lot of people don't see that. Radio network and that's the truth. I mean, No, I'm joking.
You know, I'm doing this to you, Debbie, because I love you.
Illegal aliens do bring value to the workplace.
Are you talking about my heritage, motherfucker? You were the chosen one.
Which is to me, it's very offensive.
Are we live? We are live. And more, is that you?
Yeah, shouldn't you be mowing a lawn right now? Well then, what? You should be standing on the corner selling your oranges, right?
Oh, I get it. You're playing Spanish words to the Mexicans. And now I'm here on a radio show trying to make it. And I got cocksuckers like you.
You upset because somebody put you in an engine, cover to get you across the border? I was wondering when he's if you learn your lesson or not.
Learn my lesson?
Yeah, after what you caused to happen down in Arizona. Playing this stupid music like you do caused the shooting down there.
The janitor's here.
So you're a janitor then?
First off, you blame my radio station and my music that I play on here, or my music that I produce on the shootings in Arizona. You want to blame that shit on me? Where's Ghost when I need him? I fucking need Ghost right now.
Well, good afternoon, folks.
Well, maybe you'll catch Ghost when you go and knock on his door.
Housekeeping? Don't ever make a false indictment like that again. Do you understand that, boy? Don't you ever make that kind of a false indictment again, you piece of crap.
We're going to go to the phone line here and bring on the Mexican.
Where is the Jew? Where's the Jew?
You're upset about something, so why don't you tell us what that is?
Well, Chief, since you know everything, why don't you tell us what I'm upset about?
No, don't flip the question around. I'm the master of that. You answer my question.
What did Davy Crockett say when he saw all the Mexicans running towards the Alamo?
Get this idiotic Goofy Bone is not the enemy. Goofy Bone
is not he is my friend.
Oh, God. So what's going on? Is Deb Daly, is she part of the Skype assholes or what?
Of course she's a part of the Skype assholes. So is the one angry Jew. He got kicked out.
Oh, look at you. You're such an amateur bringing up old stuff. I'm about to come through the microphone and hang you with your own cord.
And like you, who would want to have self-respect when you have a dirty old Jew around?
Don't have a sense of humor, don't marry out of your race.
Apologizing for what?
Are you worthy of fighting with the Jew?
We have pulled the rug from under him. No one person can destroy him.
The Jew.
He always needs what we call it the useful idiots.
But I had a debate on one of my early shows, and it turned into a debate. It turned into a debate between one of the assholes, Tony DeRooper. Okay, since that debate, have you had doubts?
I had doubts, and I've told you why I don't want to believe some of the things I know.
Right, but what you don't want to believe is a desire not to believe something.
Yeah.
That may know that it's true. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah. We're live on 186.2, the Worldwide Radio.
We're on the network.
Barrel roll. That's sad. This is what's sad about America today. We don't even have enough common sense nor mental synapses to spark up something original that's at least funny.
Well, he's going to do his last show tonight. I think he dedicated it to you, if I'm not mistaken.
Because Goofy Bone is leaving us. On Tuesday, he's gone. No more Bone. Good. It'll be a better place for it.
And to those of y'all wanting updates on the Troll Wars,
I'm done, bitch. I'm done.
There you go. The infamous intro that he did on whatever it was on the Troll Wars, which I wanted nothing to do with. I thought it was the stupidest thing I'd ever heard in my life. It was just simply people trying to get attention to their show, and I was like, go away. We'll be right back after this message from Stiffy & Sons Funeral Home, and I'll be right back with you to probably shut this bitch off. Cut that bitch off. The big sponsor of season 2.
Do you hate to go to funerals? Tired of the awkward and depressing moments just standing around? Well, at Stiffy & Son Funeral Home, we want to remind you that the first 3 letters in funeral are F-U-N, fun! We have plenty of entertainment for the kids, including pinball and arcade games, an open bar, live DJ. Plus, we beefed up the old depressing methods of burial with what else? Hamburgers and hot dogs! Roast a complimentary dog over Uncle Billy's cremation fire. Make sure you bring your swimsuit to Uncle Jerry's burial at sea in the area's largest wave pool. Or try one of our theme funerals, our most popular and special this week, Circus Send-Off. Complete with clowns and jugglers. Shoot Grandpa off to his final resting place in our giant cannons. Spend a tropical evening with our luau theme, including hula dancers, a roast pig, and lays for everyone. You can also try our brand new cryogenic ski package. Your loved one may be on ice, but make sure you bundle up as you hit the slopes. What a better way to say a final farewell. At Stiffy and Son Funeral Home, we try to make death the memory of a lifetime.
The Ike-Clanton gang is hanging around. There's 4 of them making their stand. Wyatt and his brothers are law in this town. Doc Holliday's lending a hand.
The Ike-Clanton gang's down at the OK Corral. The city marshals are heading that way. Walking with 2 of his brothers, Morgan and Wyatt Earp, and a man they call Doc Holliday. It's the quiet before a storm, and this town knows this fight's been brewing all summer long. But as sheriff of this county, I'm bound to try and stop it. There's been too much killing here in Tombstone. Friends of the Clantons robbed the Benson stage out of Tombstone a few weeks ago. Wyatt and his brother brought 2 of them into jail, and the rest he run down into Mexico.
Promised Sears I would tell this story on stage every night until the lawsuit settled. I had my van down in Savannah, Georgia. I bought this big 2-story custom van back when I was married. I forgot to tell you this. It was kind of cool. It had the James Bond couch in the back where you push a button and the couch in the back automatically turns into a bed. I'm like, well, that's cool. I finally got something over those Mercedes-Benz driving in-laws of mine. You know what I mean? When I first bought the van, I was real proud of it, and I took it straight over to my brother-in-law's house to show it off because he's such a prick. And he takes one look at my new van. He goes, "I can't believe you didn't buy a Mercedes-Benz." They don't make a van. Ron, I don't think you fully understand the intricacies of Mercedes-Benz engineering. Why, I got the 3-inch windshield wiper that keeps my headlight clean in a rainstorm. I got a place to fuck your sister.
And now, on the main stage, don't hurt 'em, Candy. Candy enjoys long walks on the beach, reading books in her comfy little apartment, and making men her bitches. Candy's also currently working on her master's degree. Tip good, please. One of the few men I would let actually bitch slap me. Kid Rock.
You got a body like the devil and you smell like sex. I can tell you're trouble, but I'm still obsessed. Because you know you're so high, I wanna get you alone. You're so high, I wanna get you stoned. You know you're so high, I wanna get you alone. You're so high, I wanna get you stoned. You're so high, I don't wanna be your friend. I wanna fuck you like I'm never gonna see you again.
Damn it. We have a call coming in on line 6. Hang on just one second, everybody. I'll be right back. Line 6, you're on the air.
Yes, I'd like to speak to Mr. Midnight Movie, please. Hello? I'd like to speak to Mr. Midnight Movie, please.
Well, Mr. Midnight Movie is no longer on this podcast.
Isn't this 214-455-5488? Mr. Midnight Movie, please. Just put him on the phone. I want to ask him about a movie, a classic movie.
So, ma'am, Mr. Midnight Movie is no longer associated with this podcast. I'm telling you.
What happened?
Well, I could put this several ways. Would you just like to know the truth?
That would be a good start. You know, the truth always works.
Well, Mr. Midnight Movie got a little lippy with Debbie one night, a little lippy. And actually, that's not really what happened. What happened was I came under fire from an idiot on the show. Maybe you remember that idiot, the one chimpanzee. And some threats were made by somebody, and they ran like burnt rabbits. Of course, now you know they've always done that, but I excused it on my show. I said, well, it's okay. They don't want to be doxxed, and I respect their privacy. But then they got the shit scared out of them, and they ran. Caller, are you there?
So you're telling me that Mr. Badass, what do you mean somebody skinny ran? What are you talking about? I mean, I'm a little bit confused here. I thought he was this big badass guy that was, because I heard him on his podcast the other night, and he was going, you know, I don't fuck you, and I don't do it, you're too sensitive. I don't understand. Can you help me out here?
Caller, here's what I need you to do. I'm going to refer you over to their broadcast, which just search Debi Daily, and you'll get it that way, or Scat or something like that. You'll get them over there, and I'm sorry. Thank you for the call, but I'm going to go ahead and disconnect the line now. Wait a minute. What does that say? Goodbye, caller. There you go with the caller from line 5, I guess, whatever that was. I don't know who that was. Somebody that wanted to talk to him, and I'm just like, well, you know, nope. They're out on their own. And he interrupted the best strip song ever in the history of the world. But, really, Dalton, you think so? Dalton says, you can't fool me. I know that's you. No, it wasn't. Dalton, be nice. Quit being such a troll. So, yeah. Anyway, moving right along. While we have the old show up here, we never have the old show page up here. Now, the other day, Snooze Guy said, I want you to send me all of the Jews' archives. And I said, why? Because I just want to have them. And that's all he talked about was me. But take it away, one of the Jews' archives. Snooze Fest, which, by the way, was also 404, which I had nothing to do with. Man, BTR with 404 your ass in a minute just for something they heard on my show.
Words. I'd never heard anything about a river of molten metal.
Blog Talk Radio.
It says, we are going to psychologically examine Debi Daily. Debi, do you want a piece of the Jew? Do you hate him? Do you love him? Do you wish he would drop dead? The Jew has managed to annoy so many people on Blog Talk Radio in a short time. It begs the question, is a Jew just... What the rest of it says. Click for more. Is the Jew... Oh, this is long. Wow. Let's discuss the wonderful dysfunctional family that exists on BTR with special attention to one of the most psycho of all, Debi Daily. Where else on earth? Whatever. Blah, 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 blah. Just talk, Snooze. Even his music is boring me. Turn off the reverb. Thank you. And he speaks of himself in third person, like he calls himself the one angry Jew. Just call yourself what you are. A bothersome piece of shit. I mean, whatever. Don't make me call you.
Nothing.
Here we go.
That I say, but verify what I say. I might tell you the truth, but verify it. If I say something, absolutely call in and challenge me on it. But if I say something and you find out that it's true, call in and let me know and let everybody else know that it was true. But the one angry Jew is a liar. He is a prevaricator. He's a troublemaker. He's managed to rile up Blog Talk Radio, which is, I got to tell you, one of the most dysfunctional family of people. I mean, look at what you got. You have the Skype assholes who camp out with Debi Daily, who my grandmother would say butter would just melt in her mouth, wouldn't it? She always comes across so sweet and whatnot. But really, Debi's a viper. Debi is, in fact, I think Debi is probably intermittently taking medication. I may be wrong, and if Debi would care to call in and shed some light on that, we could discuss it. I'll put my psychiatrist, well, I can't prescribe drugs anymore because of the incident, but I'll put my psychologist hat on. I'll jump into become the therapist, which I'm sure she's in need of, and see if I can't help her out of some of these anger issues that she obviously has. So, we got somebody on the line. Let me see. Tony the Roofer, as I said, I think that's a kid show. Bob the Builder is what my kid watches. Oh, no, he doesn't like Bob the Builder, but Bob the Builder's kind of cool. Let me...
Blah, 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 blah. I can do one better than that. Who wants to hear the Skype assholes kick the Jew's ass one night on my show? Made a puppy out of him. Here it is with the big debate from the Jew versus the Skype assholes. Wouldn't you love to have that archive, Snoozy? As an intro is lots of times Heather would start my show for me, Stephen would start and I'd still be outside watering plants by the pool. And I knew that this was an 8.5-minute song, so I had all the time in the world, because on the radio, 8 minutes is an hour and a half. So we're going to bump this forward just a little bit here. Let's bump it forward, because that's the beauty of the podcast. Pow.
Someone in your state be so cool about
your fate. An amazing thing. This silent king.
You know, how many of you out there are going to think that I actually played that on purpose? And I swear to God on the...
Let's go forward.
100 years with the Gulf of Tonkin, the government.
Here is his biggest fear. His name is Snake. He is the leader of the Skype assholes. A group of men that range from an actual NASA scientist to former, I mean, these guys are amazing. They're pretty bad. They call themselves Lords of the Internet, and they destroy the Jew. But I try to keep it fair. I do.
False flags, and we trained Bin Laden to come over here and intentionally kill 3,000 people in the towers, and then all the people airplanes that died that day. So we need to know which angle he's going to take. The long-term conspiratorial one, or the one that it was carried out through 3 presidential administrations, starting under Bill Clinton to George Bush, now to Barack Obama, to intentionally kill people on American soil or government. All right, and that's it. All right, Senator Deb, I have Jude.
I'm here. No, I've got
right.
you.
Now, let's see what this dude does. He'll start complaining. Plus, he doesn't know how a refrigerator works.
All right, stand by. That was for just information's sake. That was 1 minute, 25 seconds. Hang on just a second. Let me see what he says. All right, Jew, what do you say about that? I consider it habit.
I wasn't even listening to him. Frankly, look, I don't care. He's going to make an opening statement of 5 minutes. I'm giving it to him.
That was
his opening statement? Well, that was just a bunch of questions. That wasn't a statement. Okay. So here's the thing. If that was his opening statement, then I will make my opening statement, and you can be sure that I would use all 5 minutes. And then we will go back and forth. Now, I will make a statement. He can ask. He doesn't get to know what it is that I'm going to say prior to what I'm going to say, because I frankly don't care what he's going to say prior to when I hear it. When I hear it, I'll deal with it. When he hears it, he can deal with what I say. So I hope we're done with Yura and everybody else. I hope they're all over. It's just Snake and me. Now, if that was his 5 minutes and he doesn't want to use it, in fact, you know what? I'm a gentleman. Go back to Snake and ask him if he would like to add, because he made no statements. He has questions. So if he wants to make a statement, he can have 5 minutes, and then I'll start with 5 minutes. Up to him.
Sounds good. Stand by. Snake, did you...
That was his answer. Yeah, that was his answer to my first ones that were on number 2. Now, does he believe that Bin Laden was an agent of the U.S. government? Or, not here, we'll do this so he doesn't cry like a crybaby. My contention is that there was a conspiracy by Al-Qaeda under the protection of the Taliban. And the inside job really was led by Osama bin Laden. And they conspired to attack the United States by hijacking 4 airplanes on September 11th, 2001. There was a breakdown in U.S. intelligence, of course, to let it go off. There's a lot of information that backs my side, as in the NIST report on how it happened, the congressional hearings, Jamie Gorelick and the Gorelick Ball, and how the FBI couldn't talk to the CIA. And, you know, there was rumblings of something going to happen because he previously had attacked us in 93, the Kenyan, the Tanzanian embassies, and shot Jansen's 9/11. Then he did Madrid, of course, London bombing 7/17, Glasgow, Bali, all that. And he's actually a terrorist, and he's actually been eliminated. And it actually was Al-Qaeda planning to attack America. And that's it, Debbie.
Okay. I think I got it down. All right. So you believe that Al-Qaeda... Okay. All right. I got that. I even got that myself. All right. Great.
All right. You cry. Don't cry about that now. Watch.
All right. Stand by. All right, Jew.
I'm going to give my 5-minute. Give me a 1-minute warning before the end of the 5 minutes.
I'll do that. And go.
Good. Let's talk about September 11th, but let's start at September 10th. On September 10th, Donald Rumsfeld got out in front of an audience and gave a press conference to tell everybody that $3.2 trillion, not billion, not million, $trillion were unaccounted for. They had no idea where they were, and they weren't sure how they were going to find it. Fast forward to 9/11, and we find out that the people who were the bean counters for that particular money that was lost happened to be in the part of the Pentagon that was hit by something. We'll leave it at that. 9/11 is a day of conspiracy, and it's also a day of it's a question of how many things you can take in one day that happened, how many times you can believe that, well, this was the only day that something took place. Give an example. The morning of 9/11, the U.S. military was doing no less than 4 separate drills. One of them was called Operation Vigilant Guardian, I believe, or something with a V, and it was in New York City, and it had to do with them flying with hijacked planes being flown the morning of 9/11. That's right. And my source for that, if you'd like it, is Donald Rumsfeld giving testimony in the Congress. And you could look it up on YouTube by looking up Representative Cynthia McKinney and Donald Rumsfeld, and you'll find yourself a nice 5 or 6 minute YouTube of the colloquy between the two of them discussing where she asked Donald Rumsfeld who paid for those operations that were operating the morning of 9/11. And Donald Rumsfeld deferred to some mealy-mouthed general sitting next to him and said, well, the general will tell you. Of course, the general didn't tell her. She had asked for it in writing. She had asked for it on separate occasions, but the general didn't tell her who had paid for the operations that the military. They shipped the military across the United States. They sent some of them to Canada, and the air traffic controllers had been set up so that they would have blips on their radars that were not real targets, but targets put on there by the military for the drill. The morning of 9/11, when all this was going on between the planes supposedly being hijacked, the air traffic controllers, and you could hear it online because it's in the public record, the air traffic controllers, when somebody said a plane's been hijacked, they said, right, it's the drill. And you can hear the people back and forth saying, no, it's not the drill. This is real. Well, wait a minute. It's the drill. They've got the drill set up. No, this is real. What do you mean this is the real thing? We've got a drill going on. So they were completely perplexed. How interesting is it that the morning of 9/11, a coincidence, and then the question really comes down to how many coincidences can you believe in one day that happen? So here you've got the air traffic controllers who don't know what's real on their screens and what's not real. Every one of those aircraft that are supposedly hijacked flew over military bases, and yet we're told that the greatest military in the entire world, the United States, wasn't able to identify them, 1, and 2, wasn't able to shoot any of them down. The planes that supposedly hit the World Trade Centers, and I don't doubt that a plane hit the World Trade Center. I saw 2 airplanes hit the World Trade Center. Were they a commercial airliner or something else? I don't know, because they were traveling at 500 some miles an hour, pretty damn quick. So unless you can really stop and look at those things carefully, you don't know what those airplanes were. But they were big airplanes, and certainly they hit the Twin Towers. But they didn't hit the 3rd building, which fell at 5:20 in the afternoon, and fell free fall speed, just like the other 2, which, by the way, the free fall speed is already acknowledged by NIST. NIST being a government agency, National Institutes of Standards and Technology. They have already admitted in their report, they didn't admit it initially, but they finally did admit it in their subsequent reports, that the buildings fell at free fall speed. Well, free fall speed requires that the internal structures of the building be blown out at the same time. So this is a question of physics. You want to argue physics with me? You can argue all day long. But what would be the point? The buildings fell too quickly. They didn't fall in the direction of where the damage was. They didn't fall in. They didn't fall over, even though one of the buildings started to fall over, and you can see that in the video. In fact, I think it fell over 19 degrees. 40 floors of one of the World Trade Centers had already fell over 19 degrees to the side. What could possibly have stopped 40 floors of a building from falling into the street? And yet it didn't fall into the street. It disappeared. It fell straight. It didn't fall straight down because it couldn't. It was already falling over. What kind of energy could possibly have righted that building unless that building disintegrated in midair? The debris was tiny rocks and steel beams cut in convenient 13-foot lengths. If you watch the video of the World Trade Centers 1 and 2 coming down, you'll see that it looks like little things are being ejected to the side. Those are 13-foot steel beams that weigh tons, not a few hundred pounds, tons. They were ejected sideways. In fact, some of the beams were ejected with such force sideways, we're told it was a gravity collapse, that they were embedded in the buildings surrounding the World Trade Centers. And yet nobody wants to talk about Building 7, which was not destroyed by debris from any of the World Trade Center 1 or 2, because if you look at the map...
Shut the fuck up. Boring me to death. Let's talk about ISIS for a second. I just want to say one thing. What did I tell you about these Muslims? ISIS has been quoted over the past 24 hours as saying, "Let France and all nations following its path know that they will continue to be at the top of the target list for ISIS, that the scent of death will not leave their nostrils as long as they part in the crusade campaign and boast about their war against Islam in France and their strikes against Muslims in the land of the Caliphate with their jets. This is just the beginning of the storm. As long as you keep bombing, you will not live in peace. You will even fear traveling to the market." Now, guys, you have been ordered to fight the infidel wherever you find him. What are you waiting for? There are weapons and cars available and targets ready to be hit. Terrorize them and do not allow them to sleep due to fear and horror. Now I ask you, are we going to take this lying down? Are we going to be afraid to go to hockey games, concerts, church, the mall? Or are we going to do what needs to be done? Now, I believe that our military intelligence officers pretty much know that these people are coming in through the immigrants. They're like rats. They sneak in. Now, I don't know. I was listening to the commandant last night I've been following the stories on CNN and on just different news channels. And, it's like this guy said, nobody listens to what we wanted to do. Nobody. That fucking idiot Barack Obama even the higher ranked officials they're not even allowed to say the word ISIS. They're not allowed to call them terrorists because of respect to our Muslim president, Barack Obama. Okay? And you can't do that to the military. You cannot send the Marines in to fight these idiots because these people they don't play fair. It's like I said to you guys last night, when you play with a liar or a snake, well, you can't get down on the snake's level because he crawls around on his stomach. And when you deal with somebody that lies, they have their arsenal is unending because they can say anything about somebody. Anything. They can be ridiculous. These murderers are led to believe that to kill us, the infidels, is what their idea of heaven is. I mean, who in their right mind would believe such nonsense?
It's just ridiculous.
I think that once you realize what I'm trying to tell you, that every Muslim feels this way. It's just a level of Muslimness, so to speak. You know what I'm saying? They have levels. The top level is Al-Qaeda. That's when you're really up there. And every Muslim starts the same way. They're teaching this in our freaking schools, people. What are you doing? Quit putting your head in the sand. People like Stabby McHuggs. Oh, Muslims aren't bad. Muslims are they're peace-loving people. No, they're not. They're bad people who want to kill you. Don't believe me. Don't believe me. And one of these days, somebody you love is going to be in a mall and they're going to get blown to smithereens. And you're going to be sitting and looking at your mother or your dad or your brother getting picked up with an eyedropper because nobody wants to believe this. Everybody wants to be so politically correct. Well, no. Muslims are really good. No, they're not. And I'm sorry. I know that a genocide sounds really hardcore. But what are you going to do? There's going to have to be collateral damage. Does anybody regret Hiroshima? Do you realize that we could be under the communist control of Chairman Mao of China of Japan right now? Had we not Hiroshima their asses? There was no way to do it other than to do that. Just kaboom! Shut the fuck up. We said.
I hate to.
No, don't interrupt me, Dalton. I'm in the middle of a thing. I mean, that's the only way that sometimes this is going to work. It's just kaboom. And I'm sorry that the babies are going to go and all this kind of stuff. Go ahead, Dalton. What's up?
I was going to say, I hate to kind of go against you, but most of the Muslims I've heard about, like I've even met one in person, and he's over here trying to get away from the war. He doesn't want to do anything with it.
Right. Well, okay. Let's see what happens in a couple of years when you know this guy or whatever they are. And I'm just saying that they're in our school districts. They're teaching Islam. We can't teach Christianity. Oh no, but they can damn sure teach Islam. And they're sending huge donations to schools to people. Just wake up. I mean, come on. Do your own research. Don't believe me. Just do your own research, okay? But
one thing that kind of
go ahead
bothers me is all these mosques that are popping up everywhere.
Don't believe me. Believe this person. How about this? Believe this person.
And those groups that we're looking at, most of the major groups in America,
okay,
like
shut up.
Is because it has affected my life personally. As you saw in the video.
That's bad audio. Let me try this one.
And this is why we are seeing a rise of homegrown terrorism. People wonder, how can we in the last 2 years have arrested over 75 homegrown terrorists, all Muslims, either born into the Islamic faith or have converted to Islam, trying to attack the United States or carry terrorist attacks against America. Over 75 homegrown terrorists. How did this happen? How did these good people, good Americans, some of them born as Baptist and raised as Baptist like Bledsoe here in Nashville. How can these people become so radicalized to the point where they are hating our country so much they are willing to die to kill Americans? And I'm going to shift right now as to what's happening in this country in education. We talked a lot today about Sharia and the threat of Sharia and our court system, what's happening militarily. We know that they want to attack us. We know they are advancing Sharia and what Sharia is all about. But here is what's happening on the educational level and how they are trying to change our society culturally from within in order to destroy our society. And I'm going to begin with what's happening on college campuses with the infiltration of our country. I call our universities right now occupied territories. People ask me, what's happening with the universities, especially if you have a child in a university? People in the heartland pinch pennies, save their money, eat peanut butter and jelly sandwiches so they can send their children to college to get an education, to have the American dream, only to find out they're sending them to the lion's den. The children come back home, they are completely changed. They loathe America, they do not like America, they're apologizing for America, and you wonder what happened to my children. Here's what happened to your children. You see, there is an Islamic agenda that has been in operation for a very long time. And you have heard today the Muslim Brotherhood mentioned and a lecture about the Muslim Brotherhood. What's been happening with the universities, with the education system, is because of the oil wealth in the Middle East, the Muslims have been able to pour millions of dollars into our universities, setting up Middle East study department and political science department, and appointing Arab professors who are anti-America and anti-Israel, who are brainwashing our students into believing America is bad, Israel is evil, and we've got, they are embarrassed and apologizing for the country. Here is the extent of the Saudi peddling that has taken place in our country. King Fahd of Saudi Arabia has donated $20 million to set up a Middle East study department at the University of Arkansas. $5 million donated to Berkeley's Middle East department from 2 Saudi sheikhs linked to Al-Qaeda. Harvard received $22.5 million. $28.1 million went to Georgetown. $11 million went to Cornell. $5 million went to MIT, $1.5 million to Texas A&M, $1 million to Princeton. Rutgers received $5 million share endowment, as did Columbia, who tried to lie to conceal the source of the fund. Other recipients of Saudi-tainted monies include UC Santa Barbara, Johns Hopkins University, Rice University, American University, University of Chicago, USC, UCLA, Duke University, Syracuse University, Howard University, and many, many others. I can go on and on. You get the picture. From the Ivy League to the community colleges and everything in between. We pump the gas and they pump poison into the hearts and minds of our future generation. And this is why we must become energy independent and cut off the money thing to the Saudis. The way they're doing it is they're using a loophole called Title VI program, which was started by our government after World War II to educate American students about foreign cultures and foreign languages so they may be an asset to our country, especially those who want to get into the diplomatic field and work for the State Department. This is how they are able to get this money into our universities. And this is why, when you look at the news and the media and the mainstream media and you think to yourself, why is the media so biased? Why can't they see what we see? The reason why is because for the last 16 years, all these students graduating out of our Ivy League colleges who have been fed a steady diet of resentment against America and against Israel are today the bureau chiefs, the news writers, the news anchors, the news reporters who are reporting on these things. We shouldn't be surprised. They are the opinion shapers and makers. Unfortunately, they do not realize how they get to this point of thinking this way. The problem does not stop there. The radical Islamic agenda in the country thought the strategy worked so well on college campus, why wait until the kids get to college? Why don't we start educating the children when they are in middle school? So the Council on Islamic Education started advising America's book publishers on how to portray Islam in public schools. They started consulting with Houghton Mifflin and McGraw-Hill and Random House, who write the social studies books and the history books on how to teach Islam in the public school system. They're doing exactly what Hitler did. What did Hitler say? What did Hitler do? Give me the children, I'll change society in 10 years. And for those of you who have been watching what's happening, the attitude of the youth of America against America, you are seeing the results of years of education, of the radical agenda happening in our educational system, and years of apathy on our part, sitting on the sidelines and not paying attention how we're losing our universities and our schools. Here's what's happening with the public school system. They started now teaching a course on Islam in 7th grade. The course is a 3-week course where Johnny and Sally have to adopt Muslim names, become Muslims for 3 weeks, memorize and recite verses from the Quran, fast for Ramadan if they can, for 1 day to experience what it's like to be a Muslim, and then go to a mosque on a field trip. Here's what the course says. You know, before when I would speak about these things, people would say to me, absolutely baloney. This could not be happening. We have separation in church and state in this country. So I decided there is nothing like show and tell. So here is the course. It is the course of Islam. So here's how the course started. And before I start, by the way, don't get me wrong. I want my children to be educated about Christianity, Judaism, Buddhism, Islam. I want my kids to get an all-rounded education about all religions. But let me do the nitty-gritty at home, in my own home, when I want to teach them about what my kids want to learn. So here's how the course starts. The course starts with the teacher giving instructions to the students about the class. From the beginning, you and your classmates will become Muslims. You will be a member of a caravan. The teacher instructions continue. Dressing as a Muslim and trying to be involved will increase your learning and enjoyment. Finally, trying your best in all tasks will guarantee you an excellent grade and a more enjoyable time. The teacher is already dangling the great carrot in front of the children. Here are the list of Islamic names that the children have to choose from. Abdullah, Khalid, Hassan, Hamza, Ibrahim, Arafat, Kharija, Maryam, Noor, Amina, etc. Here are what they called wisdom cards, which is exercise cards that the children have to study at school, just like they study with math cards or whatever, in order for them to understand their lessons. This card that I'm going to use as an example in particular, and there's many of them pages upon pages, but it talks about jihad. Because jihad has become a word that we are all very familiar with. We have heard a lot, because every terrorist that either blew himself up or committed suicide or martyrdom or did a video of his last rite before he blows himself up, he talks about jihad fi sabilillah. He is dying in the path of Allah. Here's what they're teaching our students about jihad. A jihad is a struggle by Muslims against oppression, invasion, and injustice. This is a fact card. Now, if these words sound familiar to you, it's because they are the talking points of Al-Qaeda and the Palestinian Authority and Hamas or whatever. Every time.
Yeah, it just gets on my nerves. I'm like, shut up. Just. But no, you have to understand the history of Islam, the history of the Muslim faith in Islam, what it tells them, what they believe. And let me tell you something, baby cakes. They're here. Hold on, Dalton. Let me finish my sentence. They're here, and you better get used to it. Unless you vote in somebody that's going to flush this scum out. Because even back in the days of the Bible, there have been problems like this. I mean, I'm sorry. If you want to study and live under Sharia law, then be like Stabby. I mean, be an idiot, you know? And he's just getting mentioned on this show because I just said that. But anyway, you know what I'm talking about. On his Skype picture, he even looks like a Muslim. I know Pumpkin Face is a Muslim, at least I've heard he was. But yeah, on his picture, which I'm looking at right here, no, you got Mr. Midnight Movie on there that you stole. Put your other one up on Skype, the one where you look like a Muslim. And, you know, Stabby reminds me of somebody who wants everybody to believe that they know me more than, I'm an expert on Debi because I was around in the Blog Talk Radio days. No, actually, you're not, because you have a thwarted view. You were best friends with Monkey Shoes. John Brand, Monkey Roller Skates, who made you think that he hated my guts. He was just one of those other little men that couldn't do it in public because he had a troll image to maintain. Behind the scenes, it was a complete different story. You're just gonna have to trust me on that one. And hold on just one sec, but I'm trying to find something. Damn it, I forgot the name of this song I was going to play, so I could stop talking for a second. I get tired of talking all the time. I forgot the name of it. Anyway, I forgot the name of it, so I forgot what it is. Anyway, there's an old song that was called crap. I forgot it. I'll see if I can find it just by doing this. No, I don't know where it is. I forgot the name. It's been so old, I forgot what it was called. Who was Monkey Shoes? I'll show you who Monkey Shoes was. Monkey Shoes was a troll that just fell head over heels for me, okay? Called me every night when I got off the air. Talked to me for hours. Even saw me on webcam a couple of times and I fell asleep. And I would say, oh my God, I'm so sorry I fell asleep. And he'd say, I watched you sleep for 2 hours. No, because sadly, well, he's not around anymore. And he would call me every day, Debbie, I'm going to go down to the beer store and I'm going to get some wine and some cigarettes and be on the air. All right? Lived for my show. I mean, he never, ever once missed this podcast. Ever. And this is a little bit of him. He was from Australia. This is a little bit of a little thing that they did on us. Here we go. Here it is. This will give you a little bit of idea.
Yeah, it's me, Baby Buns. What's going on?
No, it's me. Just, you've got your audience, and you're just going to be, go to your writing appointment Skype chat.
No, it's like just me and you.
I'm out of my mind.
What's wrong?
I miss you. I was so wrong.
Now, we had a big fight, and he said, if I'll be the one that decides when this is over. I said, get out of my life. I hate your guts. This was all off the air. I hate your guts. Don't ever come to my show again. And he calls me back and he says, I'll be the one that decides when this is over, not you. And he was really upset. And he got so upset he was throwing things around his apartment that night. It was a condominium. It was a townhome on the water. And he had a lot of money. His real name was Brad. He had a lot of money, and Brad was from a very, very dysfunctional family, and he was an extreme alcoholic. And I've seen the inside of his place before through webcam. He's kind of took me into his world quite a bit. I knew a bunch of things that I would never tell, but there was a bunch of stuff that I knew that he had come from a pretty troubled past. And I don't know if he would want me to tell you this, but I'll just kind of dance around it. He had a sister that was hospitalized frequently, if you want to know, if you can read between those lines right there. And I was a good friend of his, and I loved him to death, and he loved me. And Stabby would be in the chat rooms every night with him, kind of, yeah, kind of buying into the fever that John would try to whip the crowd up into. And he went by the name John Brand for a long time, but I kind of always referred to him as John, but I actually knew his real name. But and now Stabby, in the absence of the beloved Monkey Shoes, has stepped up in his place and thinks that he's just going to be this big expert on Debi. I know. And he runs around in chat rooms that aren't even, in shows that aren't even about me, and he starts bringing me up. And you can depend on almost every chat that he does says something about Debi. Well, Debi this and Debi that. And here's the deal with Stabby. I think that he wants me to believe that he's a troll, but you can't play both sides of the fence. You're either a troll, or you're either trolling, or you're, how can I put this? I mean, yes, he is. If you can hear me, yeah. But I don't like to even talk about it because it's really painful for me to talk about. So this is us talking about a fight that we had. Now, I knew that this was being recorded. I knew it was. So I'm putting on an act for everybody. And you can hear me putting on the act. You know, I would never say these things if I thought it was just him and I would just be sitting there talking to him normally. I'm going, I miss you so much. And I'm putting on a little act for him because I knew he was recording it.
What, like?
No, it's not just you.
I'm not
I'm here. I'm hearing your voice. That's all that matters. I'm sorry. I was a fucking bitch.
You were like beyond that. You were like a really cunt to me.
I was absolutely Mount St. Helens. I have every reason to think I'm a fucking basket case, and then some.
Yeah. I don't know if I'd ever forgive you for that.
That's okay. That's what love does to me. I'm sorry.
I know, like...
And you look at the
But it's not
where
really
these were set up. World
I
Trade
don't
Center
care if
Building
everybody's
7, which
listening.
is
I
also
don't
called
care. I
the
do not
Solomon.
hide my feelings for you, John Brand. What am I going to do now? What am I going to do? I'm out of my... I don't know what to do. Help.
Oh, no, you got to get away from that spick, obviously. He's no good for you.
I miss you.
I know. I know you did.
I know I did, but you forgave me too many times. Your forgiveness is not there anymore. I don't blame you.
Yeah, and I've lost a lot of respect for you, I got to admit that, you know, but...
Oh, I was just being a crazy, wild person acting stupid. I do miss you horribly. I don't care if everybody's listening. I miss you terribly. And that's the truth. It's just not me trolling you.
Yeah, I know what you're saying, man. It's like...
Do you miss me? Don't answer that. Don't answer that. I was trying to hear her. That's the one I said, throw it to the wrist. I said, if my phone's not ringing, I can assume you're still not calling.
Have you been okay? Like, have you been...
Do what?
I was just, like, seriously worried about you. Have you been alright?
One night, Oro was at our house, and all hell had broke loose. Because Oro had actually was there to help me with a problem that we were having, and it was a pretty serious problem. And so Oro's upstairs working with Steven and practically deprogramming him, and I'm downstairs in the master bedroom underneath the covers talking to John Brand. I swear to God, because John Brand was so upset that Oro was in my house. I mean, he was beside himself. Get him out of your house, he said. And I said, no, calm down. But this one he recorded because, well, he just did because he was trying to get me to say, you know how much I love you. And I would never say that because it was just, God damn it, Dalton. I love you too. Good night, baby. I mean, I was a really good friend to the guy. He had, confided in me in things. I confided in him in things. But it wasn't that kind of a... God damn it. It wasn't that kind of a thing. You know what I'm saying? It was just a friendship. And Victor was always well aware of what was going on. He would listen to every call that happened, everything that happened. There was nothing to hide. It was not anything clandestined. And this is where Stabby gets his attitude towards, well, I'm going to step up and I'm going to be the John Brand now. But you're not. Nobody will ever be John. Nobody will ever be Brad. And I find it irrehensible. And I get that from our beloved Bill Burr when he goes, it's irrehensible. So we'll let the rest of this play out if y'all want. I don't know how it ends. It probably ends with a nyan nyan kitty, which is what he always did.
It's when Heather moved out.
Yeah.
Seriously, I wasn't being a psycho chick, but I did tell Fire to tell you to hide your bunny rabbit, so I was joking.
I don't know, like, I saw at that point when Heather moved out, you became rather unstable.
Oh, no. That's not really. I mean, I was joking. That's not.
No,
really
hey, you were. Hey, come on, you were. When she moved out, you became unstable.
And that's all they had on there. So that's all the phone call that they put on there. But it was pretty funny. So yeah. Anyway. So I guess that's it. I might get to bed actually early tonight. So we will end this so that you guys can go back and listen to what I said in the very first of the broadcast here. And I just want you to know I meant every word of it. I will never go back on my word. I meant every word of it. So we will end with a song that I began with by Jay Sands. This isn't Jay Sands, by the way. We've heard that one before. We'll hear the other one. We'll hear the other good one, which is by somebody that can do it better than the other guy did. Hold on, I'm trying to find it. There we go. All right. This is my song to you know who out there. You know who. Here we go.
And now, end is near, so I face final curtain. My friend, I'll say it clear, I'll state my case, of which I'm certain.
Hold on, King. King, hold on. I just want to make another little message here. We need to get back into office somebody, number one, that's not a Muslim. Number two, that's not a pussy. Number three, that's not politically correct. And number four, that's not afraid to do what needs to be done. Now, people, you can all sit around and tee-hee-hee and hide your face in the sand and pretend like something's not going on. But I'm telling you, you're killing your children and your grandchildren because you are fucking up this country. And if you think this isn't happening, if you think what happened in Paris is bad, you wait till they hit over here. And they're going to hit over here. They probably already got something planned. And it's going to hurt one of us. And can you imagine me on this podcast if something happened to Tweedledee or Tweedledum? Or Inky Dinky? One of those three? Can you imagine me? No. And for those of you who have a heart, it would be hard to imagine you. And I'm telling you, this is coming and it's going to be here quicker than you think. This is just their calling card. What do I think needs to be done about it? What do you think needs to be done about it? Again, I reference Hiroshima. Just blow it away. Give the people warning, maybe. I don't know what to do, in honesty. I think that there's a lot of military officials, commandants, and admirals are saying the same thing. That this country has waited too late. We should have waited until we had them encapsulated more. And now they're all spread out everywhere. What are we going to do? Go around and shoot everybody that looks like a Muslim? They might have ripped their britches with this shit. And I will build a bunker to put my family in if I have to keep. I mean, people, goddamn, it's people like Stabby. Stabby, you're the fucking problem. I'm going to rail on you for a second. People like you are the goddamn problem in this country. You run around going, oh, Muslims are good and Debbie's just part of the problem. No, Debbie's not. Turn me off and turn on CNN. Listen to the experts. Of course, now you would know more than a commandant of the United States fucking Navy, wouldn't you? You would know more, Stabby, because you think you're like John Brand. You will never, never, ever touch the hem of his cloth. Like an idiot. Go back to Bathtub Girl and troll her.
And now, end is near, so I face final curtain. My friend, I'll say it clear, I'll state my case, of which I'm certain. I've lived a life that's full, I traveled each and every byway, oh and more, much more than this, I did it my way. Regrets, I've had a few, but then again, too few to mention. I did what I had to do, saw it through without exemption. I planned each chartered course, each careful step along the byway. Oh, and more, much more than this, I did it my way. Yes, there were times, I'm sure you knew, when I bit off more than I could chew. But through it all, when there was doubt, I ate it up and spit it out. I faced it all, and I stood tall, and did it my way. I've loved, I've laughed and cried, I've had my fill, my share of losing, and now as tears subside, I find it all so amusing to think I did all that, and may I say, not in a shy way. Oh no, no, not me. I did it my way. Or what is a man? What has he got? If not himself, then he has not to say the words he truly feels, and not the words the one who lives. The record shows I took the blows and did it my way. The record shows I took the blows and did it my
Yeah, that's right, Stabby. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Now, General, give me some pain pills. Outlaw the Quran in the U.S. Yes. Outlaw Muslims. No, let's don't. No, Debbie. No. That's just not politically correct. Debbie, you can't say that. Debbie, shh. Jesus is listening. Maybe Jesus was a Muslim. Don't say that. Jesus said to love everybody. You're not being like Jesus. No. I know. Every time I show ends, that mullet comes on over there. Hi, everybody, and welcome to my show. I told you not to go to the dumpster. Poor midnight. Poor midnight. Come back, darling. Just come back over here. I tried to tell you all that don't go in the dumpster juice. Fuck. Anyway, yeah, that's what I'm here to tell you. Listen to somebody like Oro. Listen to somebody. Don't listen to Stabby, who's probably a Muslim himself. Don't believe me. Poor Vic. Ask poor Vic what happened this morning. Hey, Oro, would you say poor Vic? Out of all these people, you've met him several times. Would you say poor Vic? Do y'all think Vic is stupid enough to stay with somebody? We are a secular nation, and I always defend Debbie from... Oh, don't defend me. She's insane. RD, you don't live here, sweetie. Bitch, out here in my safe. Now, who was it that said yesterday? I think it was RD. Was it RD? No. It was Barco, the idiot. Chances are good, Debbie, that somebody in your house is going to get shot with that gun. Victor just cracked up laughing. Yeah. Now, many of you say, well, Debbie, wasn't your younger brother killed at the hands of a gun that didn't belong to him? Yes. But it was given to him. by somebody that was very inexperienced. He never even, shut up, Stabby, just go away. Go over to some other show and troll about me. Go over and talk about me to Bathtub Girl. Everything I say, just like I said to Mr. Midnight Floovies, everything I say, watch this. Hey, Stabby, black. I'm going to wait on his response. Yeah, now you sit there like the little pudnik that you are. Let me see where I'm at. Let me see how long the lag is. Stop. White people kill more people than Muslims and black people put together. RD, can you back that up? Can you back that up, please, with statistics from where? Where do you get that? And what are you calling white people? What are white people? I'd like for you to back up your bold statement in my chat room. RD says white people kill more people, maybe because there's more white people. It's ridiculous. I mean, I'm not going to let these people off the hook. I'm looking at my chat room. I'm scrolling down. I think all religions are bad and retarded. Everybody on the bloody planet is an immigrant, says RD. President could be a Muslim. You can't have a religious test for president now. If anybody would elect them, it's another story. Well, anyway. Debbie has to continue to break our conditioning. When Debbie ends early, the influence of BTG takes over. We want to rock and roll all night and party every day. Debbie will stay up all night with us. Everything else is frosting. Debbie already made me feel loved. You can always just do a Control F and put the word Debbie in, and every one of the comments has Debbie in it. You have to think about how he's doing that, why he's doing that. You are all my witnesses. I have never said that I hated Debbie, and regardless of the shit I say about her, which I don't think is any worse than I do to any of you, Debbie just talks more. And I don't currently hate Debbie, so if Debbie says that again, you will know that that is not true. As he stamps his little stabby foot, stop saying I'm pretending to hate you. I'm pretending to like you. Here's another one. I wish Debbie would stick to things I actually say. That really pisses me off. I try to maintain integrity. Never once have I said I hated Debbie. All I know is what Debbie says. You can always tell all I'm reading is Debbie's chats. Debbie, for someone who never lies, you sure make up a lot of shit about me. I never said that. She can be wrong. Next one. Debbie, you are part of the problem. It's just insane. I'm like, get over me. I mean, talk about something else. He comes in here with the intent to just say, Debbie's bad. What are y'all doing in here? And you know, I mean, you're so figured out. You're so... Look at what happened to the two mullets that were on this show that will not be missed. RD, we're waiting on you to back up the statement that white people kill more people than Muslims. Well, darling, they're just getting warmed up. They're not even starting yet. You'll see. They'll probably hit an icy... Shut up, Stabby. I'm tired of talking about you. Just don't say my name every frickin' comment, man. It's you're getting obsessed. Just calm down a little bit. Anyway, I'm waiting for RD to back up his big, bold claim that white people kill more people than Muslims and black people together. Oro says, you might want to check out Chicago, boy. Don't fuck with Oro. You want me to tell you what Oro is? You want me to give you a little clue as to what Oro is? Here's Oro. Here's the story of Oro Shango. And I've met this bastard. I mean, he'll kill you. Here's Oro.
The preacher man says it's the end of time, and the Mississippi River, she's a going dry. The interest is up and the stock market's down, and you're only getting mugged if you go downtown. I live back in the woods, you see, a woman and the kids and the dogs and me.
I got a shotgun, a rifle, and a four-wheel drive, and a country boy can survive. Country folks can survive. I can plow a field all day long. I can catch catfish from dusk till dawn. Make our own whiskey and our own smoke too. Ain't too many things these old boys can't do. We grow good old tomatoes and homemade wine, and country boy can survive. Country folks can survive. Because you can't starve us out and you can't make us run. Those William old boys raised on shotgun. We say grace, we say ma'am. If you ain't into that, we don't give a damn. We came from the West Virginia coal mines and the Rocky Mountains and the western skies. And we can skin a buck, we can run a trot line, and a country boy can survive. Country folks can survive. I had a good friend in New York City. He never called me by my name, just Hillbilly. My grandpa taught me how to live off the land, and his taught him to be a businessman. He used to send me pictures of the Broadway nights, and I'd send him some homemade wine. But he was killed by a man with a switchblade knife. For $43, my friend lost his life. I'd love to spit some beach nut in that dude's eyes and shoot him with my old 45, 'cause a country boy can survive. Country folks can survive. 'Cause you can't starve us out and you can't make us run, 'cause we're them old boys raised on shotgun. We say grace and we say ma'am. If you ain't into that, we don't give a damn. We're from North California and South Alabama and little towns all around this land. And we can skin a buck and run a trot line, and a country boy can survive. Country folks can survive. Country boy can survive. Country folks can
Shut up, Stabby. You're not even worth saying what you're saying. It's ridiculous. Okay, there you go. Keep believing that, RD. Keep believing that, because that's what they do, all right? Just remember, you're fixing to have a baby, and you're going to want that baby to live in a free world wherever you're at, whatever part of the country you're at. And you just remember what just happened in Paris, okay? They're just getting warm. That's their calling card, bitch. That's their calling card, okay? They're going to hit everywhere, and because they're sick and tired of it. And they don't give a fat rat's ass. They feel like dying for the cause of Muhammad, and Allah will get them a shot in heaven. If you don't believe that, you're an idiot. That's all I can say. You're being a happy idiot. I mean, remember that song? What was that song a long time ago? I want to be a happy idiot and struggle for the legal tender. I mean, quit drinking the Kool-Aid. Wake up. And realize that this is, what else has got to happen? Aren't you glad that your wife, your pregnant wife, wasn't in that Paris thing? Are you glad about that? How would you be feeling right now? It's not fun. People are dead. And I know that's not affecting you because you're not feeling the pain of it. Well, imagine that it is. And you're sitting alone tonight with a bottle of alcohol and thinking, what the fuck? This is real, people. There's my NSA handlers honking outside. There's a big sign out there that says, honk if you hate Muslims. And if you believe that, I've got some swampland in Arizona by Apocalypse's house I can sell you.
A state of emergency has been declared in France after at least 120 people were killed in gun and bomb attacks across central Paris. President Hollande called the almost simultaneous attacks a horror and vowed to wage a merciless fight against terrorism. The French leader also imposed border controls and deployed 1,500 extra troops following the incidents. The attack started at around 9:30 on Friday night after blasts were heard near the Stade de France in the north of the city. Police confirmed these were 3 simultaneous bombings. An hour later, there were reports of a shooting at Le Carillon Café Bar and Le Petit Cambodge restaurant in the 10th arrondissement, around 5 miles away from the stadium. 14 people were killed in the incidents. The deadliest attack took place at the Bataclan Concert Hall at around 11 p.m. when 4 gunmen stormed an Eagles of Death metal concert. They began to fire indiscriminately into the crowd, throwing explosives as they went. One of the attackers reportedly shouted, "God is great," in Arabic during the massacre. Dozens of hostages were taken inside the venue. A short time later, security forces launched an assault on the theatre. The 2 attackers were killed after detonating explosive belts. More than 80 concert-goers died at the venue. Less than a mile away, 18 diners at Le Bel Equipe were shot dead during another attack. 5 people were also killed in La Casa Nostra pizzeria in the 11th arrondissement. Police say there were 8 attackers in total. All of them are now dead. 7 are believed to have detonated suicide vests. These are the deadliest attacks in Europe since the 2004 Madrid bombings.
But let's let the muzzies in. You know, just go ahead and let. Come on, immigrants. Come on in. They hate us. They hate us. They hate every one of us. Well, Debbie's just a part of the problem. Blah, 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 blah. Debbie's trying to help the solution. Off the AP wire, the Islamic State, or ISIS, has always massacred civilians in large numbers to show its strength and to instill fear into the infidels. In the West, people notice these atrocities only when they take place in their own streets. Though ISIS suicide bombers have killed 43 people in Beirut on November the 12th, 26 in Baghdad, and blah, 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 these attacks are almost impossible to stop because they are directed against civilians who cannot afford to be defended. And the bombers are willing to die in order to see Allah. ISIS has claimed the Paris attacks, saying that France was targeted because of its airstrikes in Syria. The use of 8 suicide idiots and gunmen in a national capital, guaranteeing maximum coverage by the media, has all the hallmarks of an ISIS operation. One ominous difference from the killings earlier in the year at Charlie Hebdo magazine and in a Jewish supermarket is that attacks, presumably because of the ISIS involvement, are getting more sophisticated and better planned. Recruiting, arming, coordinating, and keeping hidden the Paris killers until the last moment implies good organization. It's called fighting like a rat. You know, back in the old days, when people had a battle or a problem, they would go on a battleground, and they would say, "Char," and they would go at it. Now, in Iwo Jima, they hid in an ant mound, a perfectly built ant mound for humans in the mountain. And they would fire at them without them knowing where they are. Now, they could see us because we play fair. We're like, "Hey, here we are, Marines, here we are." And then they hid. That's what little shit asses do. Little pussy men who kneel who kneel. Okay? They're not real men. These aren't men. The same was true of the smuggling of a bomb on the Russian plane before it left the ground. Let's just sneak it on the plane, okay? Sneak the bomb on the plane, okay? We don't fight that way. We're Americans. We're good people, okay? What is the explanation for this recent intensification of ISIS suicide bombings outside of Syria and Iraq? The killing of civilians as complicit in the acts of their government was always part of the ideology of Al-Qaeda, an approach to most famously demonstrated on 9/11 in New York. The softest of targets is destroyed by bombers or gunmen intent on killing themselves along with the infidels as a demonstration of religious faith. But there is further reason why ISIS may be intent on showing that it can strike anywhere in the world. For the first time in 2 years, a period during which ISIS has created its own state in western Iraq and eastern Syria, it is being driven back by military pressure on a number of fronts. I need to get a puff screen. I'll face this way. In the past, it would deal with its numerous but disunited enemies one after the other, but now it is facing attacks on a number of fronts in the same time. The Syrian army, backed by Russian airstrikes last week, ended by the siege of Quirus Air Base, west of Aleppo. It was the biggest Syrian government victory for 2 years. The Syrian Kurds, in cooperation with the United States Air Force, are advancing south. There you go, Goose. Air Force are advancing south around Hasaka, while the Iraqi Kurds, again with American support, have captured Sinjar city west of Mosul. ISIS will find it difficult to travel between Raqqa and Mosul and may lose its grip on the oil fields of northern Syria, which it has driven much revenue. These developments God knew where he was going to put the goods. He knew it. He knew he was going to put all that oil over there in that part of the country, in that part of the world, which is why he called the Jewish people the chosen, whatever, because they were supposed to have this. Well, here come these these towelheads, Allah Akbar, and they're like, wait a minute, we'll bully these pussies over there, because it's obviously, from what we've seen here on my show for the last 48 hours, that Jews can be bullied really easily. Anyway, just saying, scratch that from the record. And they're over there pushing them around. While they're over there bouncing back and forth at the Wailing Wall, they're getting their stupid country taken away by Muslims. Now, the grand prize, where they declare winning and stick a big fat flag, is when they get this country. Now, you may say, oh, no, Debbie, there's too many people. We'll never let that happen. You want to fucking bet? Because of people that are in my chat room, there's thousands upon millions of them out there that feel the same way. Well, we just want to be good to everybody because we go to church, Debbie. We go to church, okay? I used to have this stupid neighbor that come down and go, Debbie, go to church with us on Sunday. Come on, Debbie. And I would say, when you can pull the 9mm from my dead cold hand, I will go to church with you. I don't do church. I don't do evangelist. I have a Bible right here, and I have my mind. And that's what I do. And I've got my own thing going on with him. I don't need religion. Debbie just says something about the religion. Debbie. Fuck, shut up. I don't want somebody. The thing I don't like is Stabby is too joined with that idiot in Tulsa. The Stabby shows. Should I ban Stabby? Cuckoo caca. I don't know how to ban Stabby. Ugh, and I don't want anything attached to her. It just makes me feel dirty. So I really wish that you would just go back to her and stay there, because I don't want anything attached to her. It is part of ISIS tactical manual, the Quran, to retaliate against any opponent by any means with the aim of showing defiance in some spectacular way, guaranteeing to dominate the international news. They're attention whores. Thus, it reacted against the United States airstrikes, which it could not prevent militarily, with videos of American journalists being decapitated with horrific deliberation. And then they burned the Jordanian pilot in a cage. I mean, and what do we do? Well, it's just, what the fuck? It's just one man. Who cares? I wish that was your dad that would have got decapitated and see how you felt about it. I know the pain of suffering the loss of somebody. I know how it reaches into your gut and pulls half of your soul out. I've seen it destroy my family. And I didn't call into TRP, change of subject, didn't call into TRP the other night because I would have gotten too upset with those idiots. Those idiots are not worth my time. I'll leave those to the one chimpin' Jew. The one chimpin' Jew. I love the one chimpin' Jew. That is so perfect. The one chimpin' Jew. I mean, that is, I live on the one chimpin' Jew. Thank you, Joe Seeker, for coming up with the one chimpin' Jew. That is absolutely great. I love that. I love the shit out of that. That's excellent. Thank you. I love the crap out of that. One chimpin' Jew. Good stuff. Seriously, keep it coming, Joe Seeker. You are one mean guy. Yeah. So anyway, the one chimpin' Jew. God, that cracks me up. Yeah, just wait till you hear this outside your house, Stabby. Oh, I know, before I get off the air, I want to play something to, just so that I can hear it on the podcast, on the replay, because it helps to better hear it. And so just ignore this. That's all. Just wanted to play that. No worries, everybody. The acts of terror do require some resources, but no high degree of training, since targets chosen are defenseless, such as the British tourists that were laying on the beach in Tunisia, or the people in Paris who were murdered as they attended a rock concert. Not a great number of Islamic fanatics are needed to carry out these monstrosities, the impact of which echoes around the world. ISIS had a great number of foreign fighters pass through its ranks, and it can usually find committed supporters within the country it intends to target. There is a further reason why ISIS may find it more easy to find and use potential suicide bombers outside the caliphate. One of the setbacks it has suffered this week is the loss of its main border crossing between Syria and Turkey at Tal Abed, which was captured by the Syrian Kurdish People's Protection Unit. Boy, I bet that's a makeshift army. Half the 555-mile frontier between Tigris and Euphrates is now held by the YPG, which is what I said a minute ago. So ISIS access to the outside world. Border this bitch up. Border it up. If anybody's over there saying Allah Rakba, just lock him up. Outlaw, Muslim, I don't care what you say. I would go right this second and vote for it. I would go right this minute. And think about me I will deal with my God on Judgment Day. I'll say, yeah, what did you want us to do? Have them sit there and scream Allah Rakbar while they blow away our babies? When you went in and you cleared the temple for them changing money and selling birds and goats, you expect me to sit back and let somebody do that as an American citizen that has a driver's license and a social security card and has paid too many freaking taxes that I've paid 15,000 times what I should have paid because of their penalties and interest? I told this IRS agent one time in court, I said, I'd like to charge you penalties and interest, bitch, for every single thing that you didn't give back to the fucking American government, you cunt. Order in the court. I said, yeah, well, I got it said, didn't I, bitch? The judge giggled. We're going to charge you 25% interest per annum, dumbass. And she glared at me and I thought, yeah, go ahead, come at me, bitch. I'm sorry. I just said it. I said, I'm going to say it. And John goes, don't you dare. I said, watch me. And she was at the witness stand, and John was asking her questions. I said, hey, I'll tell you what. She goes, well, now we have here that there was approximately $136,000 in penalties and interest. I said, hey, have you ever thought about us charging you penalties and interest, bitch, for what you don't give back to the American government, you fucking cunt? How about that, huh? And he goes, order in the court. I said, order this, bitch. And John goes, I don't believe you said that. I said, I don't give a fuck. She doesn't have a leg to stand on. Anyway, what was I going to show you guys? I totally forgot. Rats, I forgot. Damn it, I forgot. Crap. So yeah, we'll go out with this funny, stupid song that I think is great. And the thing about it is that this song says so much that I want to say. And it's just great. I will not kneel. Are you kidding? The wagon's going to park on my lawn unless I put a shoe on my head and sing. I would go, what? Are you kidding me? They tried that with me one time. Debbie, you will go on the air and apologize to Pimp Pat. I said, when pigs fly, that will happen. And Mr. Midnight Movie just, ew. Okay, don't give me guys that. I don't want anybody coming in me. Fuck. I wasted a lot of time thinking that guy was worth a shit. And I'm sorry. I know that's not nice, but it's true. And then he plays host to all those idiots last night. Buddy, whatever, whatever. If that's what you got to do, that's what you got to do. I don't know. This is for you, Oro. And I'll see you guys the next time.
Country music singers have always been a real close family. But lately, some of my kinfolks have disowned a few others than me. I guess it's because I kind of changed my direction. Lord,
I just went and clicked the wrong song. They get on me, they want to know, Hank, why do you drink? Hank, why do you snort coke? Anyway, I was going to click this one. I clicked the wrong one. This is the one I was going to donate to, dedicate to Oro. And donate to. I'm going to donate this song to you also, area code Oro. Notice anybody else like, hey, Oro, why don't you hate Debbie? He'd go, come over here and say that,
boy. People say I'm no good and crazy as a loon. 'Cause I get stoned in the morning and I get drunk in the afternoon. Kinda like my old blue tick hound, I like to lay around in the shade. And I ain't got no money, but I damn sure got it made. 'Cause I ain't asking nobody for nothing if I can't get it on my own. If you don't like the way I'm living, you just leave this long-haired country boy alone. Preacher man talking on TV, putting down the rock and roll, wants me to send a donation 'cause he's worried about my soul. He said Jesus walked on the water, and I know that it's true. But sometimes I think that preacher man would like to do a little walking too. But I ain't asking nobody for nothing if I can't get it on my own. If you don't like the way I'm living, you just leave this long-haired country boy alone. don't like the way I'm living, you just leave this long-haired country boy alone.
There you go. That's it. I'm getting out of here because I don't know why I just am. See you next time. Love you, want you, need ya. And again, good riddance. Whatever. Bye.